Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. The dental team at Crossroads Family Dentistry, Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts provide services from standard checkups to complex restorative dentistry services. They also accept most dental insurances. Crossroads is located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brawburgers and can be reached at 434-363-9422 and at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Welcome back to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
And welcome inside Thomas A. Robinson Stadium in Nassau, Bahamas for the 2025 Bahamas Bowl. I'm Alan York alongside our trusty analysts tonight.
All right.
This morning.
Still morning.
Joe Young. Joe, good to have you on the broadcast. Do we have stories
we're loaded
for our fans on the broadcast today?
I mean, do you want me to break this thing down?
Let's get all back. Good to have you.
Hey, great to be here. The Bahamas Bowl, baby. So watch out. Beautiful Bahamas. We've been having a great time down here with the team. Alan and his lovely wife Kyle got in here safely yesterday after calling the basketball game, and it's beautiful here today and excited about it. Even though there's a couple hiccups along the way. Can I tell the folks what happened? No?
Yeah.
That's not what happened. Well, here's the deal. You're in the Bahamas. We're not too sure what's going on around here, right? So we get up in the booth here. Internet connection. Stefan's up at
Crack
2 o'clock in the morning. Before the crack it on. 2 o'clock in the morning. And the guy's out here competing like crazy, giving it everything he has, leaving it all on the field for us, gets us all up and running. And then 10 minutes before we're supposed to go on the air, internet out. Well, why did the internet go? Well, that's random. Why did that happen? Well, the guy, the Bohemian running the juice truck down below, pulled out the internet to get the juice truck running. But we got it figured out, and we're back. We're live. We're in action. It's great to be here. Excited for today.
If they don't bring us fresh squeezed juice,
yeah, thank you.
That's what we're talking about here.
I use a smoothie or something up here.
Now, you've been here longer than we have. What's the experience been like for you? You've been around the hotel, the team. Give us an idea.
Yeah, you can't. I understand, Liberty season-wise, especially from last year, and how great that first season was here. But to be able to get selected to come to the Bahamas and stay at Atlantis, are you kidding me? I mean, the place is beautiful. It's been a great experience. The hospitality's been unbelievable. The weather's been unbelievable. The beach is fantastic here. It's a first-class deal, and it's been a ton of fun. Great to be here.
And we're in the middle of the college football playoff.
Oh, yeah.
And this is the only game here today.
Okay. It's a one-man show.
So all the attention is going to be on Liberty and Buffalo.
It's a one-man show today, and Liberty Buffalo, and it's a great matchup. Looking forward to diving more into the matchup here today, and it's exciting.
Now, for those of you that enjoy watching the radio broadcast on our video stream, we have it up and running for now, but keep in mind the importance is the radio broadcast. So as long as this is okay, if it goes out, that's the last thing we're worried about. But we do enjoy the fans. We already got fans tuning in. Send us some messages, probably more for you, Joe, than me.
No.
But we are up and running. If you'd like to send us a note on our Facebook streams, we're there on Liberty Flames Athletics page, LFSN Radio, our X account as well, and YouTube for those fans tuning there. But appreciate your company all season long. And this matchup here, Joe, Liberty comes in 8-3, Buffalo 8-4. They've got a new coaching staff. Liberty's going to tote out there Ryan Berger, not somewhat a new quarterback from a starting perspective. It is. Fans know who he backed up, Caden Salter. So there's a lot of narratives in this game here today.
Yeah, no doubt. You're going to see a lot of new faces. Some guys. This is the future of Liberty football. But the bottom line is this: right now we're not worried about 2025 next season. We're worried about winning a football game right now. So I don't care. You got guys that in many ways say, "Oh, this is their audition for next year." No, this is their plan to win this football game here today. That's what matters. When you step on the field, you have the opportunity to compete. You come out here and you expect to win. So whatever those new faces are, Ryan Berger, you go down the list of all the different guys. Hey, you opted out. You're not here. So be it. Let's go out and find a way to win a football game today.
We're going to hear from head coach Jamie Chadwell, and he talked about this on the radio show earlier this week. He says the narrative is who's not here. We're worried about who is here, and we're happy they're here.
There's no secret we've lost a lot of guys that decided to not play in the game and do their own thing, which is they were tremendous for us and helped us get to this point. But I was thankful for the extra practices because the team that we have that's down here, they're bought into what we're doing, and it gives them a chance to start getting where they need to be to play well. You know, the expectation doesn't change no matter who's playing. The standard is the standard, and so these guys know that, and the young guys that are getting more opportunities, there's a standard that this team expects them to play to, and so to give them more opportunities to get better and to hopefully shake off some rust was vital for us. I'm excited about watching those guys play because we get a chance to see that now they, maybe they've been talking about what they could do. Now they get a chance to show it.
And that's Liberty head coach Jamie Chadwell. It's been a while since Liberty played a game in late November at Sam Houston. We were talking about the college football playoff. Those teams that got byes, they all got beat. And so how do you keep a team fresh with it's been about 5 weeks since they played?
Yeah, I mean, it's tough. I mean, you watch that Oregon and Ohio State game, especially, and Oregon had, I think they played since like December 5th or something like that. And for them to, come out, it was like they were in full shell shock. Now, I'm not sure I don't know if you ever said when last time Buffalo played, but both teams have been on a very long layoff right now. So there will be a lot of rust. I think what's going to be important in this game is which team can get off to that fast start. And the other part of it too that's difficult is when coming to the Bahamas, and I know Jamie talked about you need so many more, the logistics of the trip is so much more difficult. So they haven't been able to practice a ton since they've been here. It's been more of, ballroom and inside the resort ballroom walkthroughs and that kind of stuff. So it'll be interesting. I think a key part of this game is going to be which team knocks off that rust the quickest and can get off to a fast start.
And we talked to Coach Chadwell about the time off between the games, and here's his thoughts on that.
We practiced hard the last 6 practices to get ourselves back where we felt like we need to be, but it's a challenge because when you have so long between an opponent, you don't want to beat yourself up. You want to be as healthy as possible for the game, but also you got to get yourself ready. And no matter what we could do, I tried to make it hot up in Lynchburg, but we couldn't do that. And so to get used to this humidity, I think, is another challenge, and that's why the conditioning is going to be a big deal.
And again, Coach Chadwell talking about the time off between games. It's 30-some-odd degrees back home right now, 75. Here in the Bahamas, humidity-wise, it feels good.
Yeah, very comfortable, very comfortable. And back home, I think when we get home, Alan, we got a bunch of snow coming.
That's right.
I mean, this can be a shock to the system, but hey, we're going to enjoy it for right now. But I do think, it's not crazy hot out or anything. It's very comfortable, a little light breeze. It's just like Alan York pictures the Bahamas when he's sitting out in his back deck in a cold winter day. So it's perfect right here, right now. So I don't think the weather will be too much of a factor.
We're at Thomas A. Robinson Stadium here in Nassau, Bahamas, getting ready for the Bahamas Bowl, and look forward to bringing you the broadcast here coming up here this afternoon. I'm Alan York alongside Joe Yock. And time now for our Ortho Virginia injury update. And I'm looking at just a couple of guys. Bentley Hanshaw got hurt in the UMass game in the regular season. Don't know how many snaps he'll get, but he is available. Quentin Reese, phenomenal defensive back. He missed the end of the season with a concussion. He looks to be full go. Understand Ryan Berger yesterday going down the slide, cut his elbow a little bit. I think he'll be okay, but you got to be careful on those slides now.
You got to be real careful. Yeah, I was getting a little bite to eat outside by the beach and ran into Willie Korn.
Okay.
Right? A beach-going Willie Korn, a shirtless Willie Korn with sand all over him.
Offensive coordinator.
Offensive coordinator Willie Korn has been playing with the beach on the kids, and he looked at me and he said, hey, Berger had a little slice to his elbow, little stitch-up thing, but was able to actually talk to Ian McCaw yesterday and said the latest check-in with Berger is that he's fine. He'll be good to go. A little bandage ain't gonna hurt him.
Our injury update brought to you by Ortho Virginia.
You don't give any slide injury updates, do you?
No.
Yeah, that's not.
Except when you're here.
Except when you're in the
Bahamas.
Bahamas.
We're live in the Bahamas. He's Joe Yock. I'm Alan York. We've got lots more to come on the pregame show. We'll have an exclusive pregame interview with head coach Jamie Chadwell. We've already heard from Billy Lucas,
Billy Cool Hand Lucas.
The lion's share of the snaps at running back here today, so good for Billy.
Yes, absolutely. Billy has come and done a great job substituting in series for Quentin Cooley when, obviously Cooley was the main guy, but for Billy Cool Hand Lucas to be able to come in here and, it's his show. Hey, this is your show right now, so look for it. He's an outstanding running back. Look forward to him playing well.
So we heard from the offensive side of things. We'll also hear from T.J. Bush coming up a little bit later, star defensive end for Liberty. Had him on the radio show back on Monday. He was excited. His family's all down here for the game. And defensively, you look out there, Joe, Jerome Jolly's not there. He's, opting out for the NFL draft to prepare for that. A couple of others. But the defense seems to be somewhat intact for what we saw in the regular season, which is going to be key to slow down this really spread balance attack that Buffalo brings.
Yeah, I mean, defensively, obviously, I think the offensive line is a much bigger issue. But defensively, to be able to have a lot of the guys, T.J. Bazell, T.J. Bush, Brylan Green's not playing. Right. But, still in the secondary, overall defensively, you're pretty solid. And this is going to be a difficult team to stop who's pretty hot right now. So I think on that side of the ball is going to have more of an opportunity to keep Liberty in this football game. They're going to have to play well on the defensive side of the football in order for Liberty to have a chance.
And speaking of the defense, their defensive leader, linebacker Joe Carter, was talking to the media earlier this week, and he said, hey, our number one goal is to come out here and win this game.
Yeah, we're just going to go in and compete. We got different guys, a lot of guys that haven't even played in games this season. So we can't expect to tell them hey, we just got to go win. We just got to go compete, give us the best foot forward, no matter if it's a small road, big road. If everybody go compete and we all play to the standard we want to play at, we should have a good chance of winning.
And that is linebacker Joe Carter. Coming up next on our Segra Tailgate Show, we'll be checking in with the radio voice of the Buffalo Bulls, Paul Peck. No better person to talk to get the bird's eye view of what the Bulls are going to do than their radio broadcaster, Paul Peck. And he'll join us here in our next segment. We're talking Liberty football from the Bahamas Bowl. Glad you're along. On the pregame show, we'll have more from Robinson Stadium in Nassau, Bahamas after this 2-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thanks to Earthright Mid-Atlantic for their support of the Liberty Flames. Earthright Mid-Atlantic offers home energy improvements and solar installations. They welcome projects ranging from small energy efficiency upgrades to full home solar systems. They also provide sustainable energy learning experiences through Lynchburg Parks and Recreation. Earthright Mid-Atlantic can be reached at 434-200-9716 and at erepower.com.
Liberty Athletics thanks 11 West for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. 11 West offers screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, and flat printing. 11 West graphic design team creates custom apparel and promotional products. More information can be found online at 11west.com, by phone at 540-639-9319, or at their location in the New River Valley at 6598 New River Road in Radford.
You're listening to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
We thank First Bank & Trust for its support of Liberty Flames athletics. First Bank & Trust addresses the financial needs of the community through agriculture, business, personal, and mortgage lending. They offer checking and all their financial services at 2 branches in Lynchburg and more than 30 locations in Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. First Bank & Trust can be reached at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
Welcome back to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
And back inside Robinson Stadium here in Nassau, Bahamas. Get ready for the Bahamas Bowl with Liberty and Buffalo. Our opponent preview today brought to you by Aqua Pros, and we'll focus in on the Buffalo Bulls, who are led by first-year head coach Pete Lembo. He addressed the media earlier this week about what it means for his team to be playing in this game.
We've got a great trip for these guys. This is a wonderful opportunity for not only our players, but our staff and all the support staff, the managers, all these different students that contribute to helping this program up and running and operating smoothly every day. It's a great reward for all of them to be going to such a cool place for 4 days. But we can't lose sight of the fact that we have a job to do and a challenging task at hand with a really, really good Liberty team that's won a lot of games here in the last 2 years.
And that's Buffalo head coach Pete Lembo, who's in his first year, not a first-year coach by any means. He's in his 16th season as a head coach after stops at Lehigh, Elon, Ball State. 13 of his 16 seasons. Winning seasons.
Outstanding.
He's a winning coach. Alan York alongside Joe Yock. And it's our pleasure now to bring in Paul Peck, the radio voice of the Buffalo Bulls in his 25th season. No taped interview here. We're all live in the Bahamas.
Not. Absolutely not.
Paul don't play around, I'll tell you that right now.
Paul, thanks for coming on here, Paul. I've watched a couple of your videos on your YouTube page, Buffalo Bulls. It seems like you guys have enjoyed your stay out.
Yeah, we've had fun, and a lot of that goes to Coach Lembo, and I think you heard that in the audio clip. Like, he's just a fun guy. He's not super serious. He's a serious football coach, but he wants his team to have the experience and to have some fun, and Coach is fun with his historical tidbits and his 80s knowledge. Like, we talk about this stuff as much as we do X's and O's sometimes, and I think for your listeners to understand, like it's been a tough couple of years here. You bring a new coach in with a first year. We're still a relatively new Division I program, only since 1999. So bowl games are still a big deal, and that's similar to you guys as well too. But a bowl game is still a big deal. There are probably teams in the country that are like, really, this is where we have, this is what we're stuck doing. But it's still a big deal for these guys, and I think that's what Coach Lembo wanted to understand, that you incredibly exceeded expectations this year. Here's your reward.
I mean, come on, Paul. You're talking 1999, is that what you said? Relatively new?
Yeah.
I mean, the Flames are 2018.
No, you're right.
I mean, come on.
See, normally, Joe, when I say that, you're going up against a team that's been playing for 100 years in Division I. Thank you for correcting me, because it's one of the rare times when we're not the newest Division I program.
Yeah. What do you when you watch this program, your program Buffalo being built, and what Coach Lembo has done? Where do you see the strengths of your football team right now?
Yeah, it's been on defense, even though the defensive numbers haven't been great. But when you have this transcendent player like Sean Dolak for this Buffalo team, it all starts there. And then a lot of the things have complemented around him. The pass rush has been good. The offensive line's been great all year. The quarterback far exceeded our expectations. And then as the season went on, they had a pretty consistent running game. But Dolak is such a dominant player, and we've seen a lot of linebackers, and sometimes linebackers can be impact guys, and sometimes they run up lots of stats because they're always jumping on piles. Not Sean Dolak. I mean, he's got 5 interceptions. That's third in the country. Leads the country in interception
All-American
yards.
Right?
He is the first UB consensus All-American, first-team All-American. Khalil Mack, our other great all-time defensive player, was only a second-team All-American.
Khalil Mack, he's okay player.
He is okay, yes. And it's funny because I have said, and I get raised eyebrows when I start to compare anybody in a Buffalo uniform to Khalil Mack because he's Khalil Mack. But what Sean Dolak did this year in this setting on these fields for this team was equally, if not slightly more dominant than what Khalil Mack is. Only because Dolak plays a little bit of a different position where he can be involved in a lot more things. Khalil Mack was a dominant pass rusher, holds the school record, forced fumbles, holds the NCAA record for tackles for loss. Like he was dominant in that way. Dolak has inched his way right there with the way he's played this year.
So Sean Dolak leads the country, 159 tackles. Number 2 is on your team as well, Red Murdoch. What a name that is, too. That's really cool.
Yeah, it's just unbelievable. And again, Red is not – he doesn't have those numbers because everyone's running away from Dolak and they're running into his arms. He's as equally a great player. He is among the national leaders in forced fumbles this year. And next year when he takes over for Dolak, he may very well be the same kind of player that Dolak is. So to have those two guys at the core of your defense, everything else comes from around them.
Are you surprised that Dolak's decided to play in this game?
Not knowing him, no. You know, I've had a chance to. Sean's a local Buffalo area guy. I've had a chance to know Sean. He was a great high school player of the year in our area. He is blood and guts, and whether he is competing in beach volleyball against your guys or just anything in life, or whether he was at one of the gaming tables the other night, like there is a Sean Dolak game face that is always on. I don't think there is any part of his DNA that is built to not play in a game for his team. Now, what does that mean for his NFL hopes? All that stuff. You know, again, at this level, at our level, I don't think he's established enough to say I don't need to play NFL scouts. I think he wants to be able to show what else he can do. But regardless of that, there's just no way you would have. If Sean Dolak said I'm not going to play and was on the sidelines without pads, he would put the pads back on and be back in the game.
Joined by Paul Peck, radio voice of the Buffalo Bulls, Liberty and Buffalo in the Bahamas Bowl coming up here at 11 a.m. All right, offensively, Paul, give us a scout on your quarterback, C.J. Agbana, Al-J. Henderson. You got some great receivers as well, including Victor Snow.
Agbana is a guy who had been a junior college guy, an FCS guy, came here to the program last year. They only used him as a running quarterback. I think he threw 1 or 2 passes all year. They would bring him in to run. Their defense knew he was going to run. But when he was sort of emerging as the starting quarterback this year, you're like, we don't know what we got in this guy. We don't know. He has gotten better every week. He throws a great deep ball. Early in the year, they were living off him throwing the deep ball. But as the season went on, now he starts to get better at slants and outs and hooks and all the stuff that a quarterback needs to do to be successful. Just a smart kid, a mature kid, and he's been coached incredibly well. Again, better every week. I'll give you my stat here. In the last 6 games, he's thrown for just under 1,500 yards, 14 touchdowns, and 4 interceptions. Wow. And that doesn't count, I think, 4 or 5 rushing touchdowns as well over that stretch. Al-J. Henderson led the Mid-American Conference in rushing in conference games, so he found his groove as the season went on the brink of 1,000 yards. A big play, as it had a bunch of big plays this year. And then their receiving core is sort of this amalgam of little Victor Snow, about 5'8", little sort of shifty slot guy who's the leading receiver. And then Jenkins, the outside guy, has emerged over the last 6 weeks to be a really nice player. And they just have a way to kind of get whoever the ball needs to go to be able to move the ball down the field.
Well, Paul, we know this is not your first trip to the Bahamas. They gave you the better radio booth.
Apparently. I feel a little bad, but yes.
All good. Just joking, of course. Appreciate it. You got any more, Joe?
Now, I just got one last thing. The Murdoch, right? Tell me what his nickname is.
I believe, if I recall the story, like it was like childhood. And I'm trying to remember. I don't think it has anything to do with his hair color.
But wait, why is this guy's nickname not Mad Dog Murdoch?
I don't know, but
I mean, it's a no-brainer. I thought I was walking.
The other joke.
That's all I'm calling him today.
The other joke is his given name is Khalil, and we do have a nice history of linebackers around here. Yep. But everybody refers to him as Red.
All right, Paul. Appreciate the time here today. Enjoy the call, and Let's see how it shakes out in a couple hours.
Look where we are. It's going to be a good afternoon no matter what.
All right, Paul Peck, radio voice of the Buffalo Bulls, kind of spent a few minutes with us. He's in his 25th season calling radio for Buffalo. Coming up next on our Segra Countdown to Kickoff, we'll be back here live. We'll have our Foster Fuels Who's Hot and much more as we catch you down to kickoff. 11 a.m. Eastern, Liberty Buffalo in the Bahamas Bowl. We're back to Nassau after this. I'm out. Van Wagner.
Flames Nation, it's about that time.
Light 'em up! Touchdown, Liberty!
Kickoff is 1 hour away. Stay tuned. More pregame coverage comes your way next from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design, build, and renovate custom homes in Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to create and renovate custom dream homes. Frank Good Builder, tradition, innovation, trust. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or visit frankgoodbuilders.com. Liberty Athletics thanks Frank Good Builders for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
You're listening to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Gentle Shepherd Hospice for their support. Gentle Shepherd provides Christ-centered hospice care in Southwest and Central Virginia. Their dedicated team of registered nurses, social workers, chaplains, and volunteers partner with physicians to meet patients' medical, emotional, and spiritual needs. Since 1994, the mission of Gentle Shepherd Hospice is to provide comfort, increase quality of life, and most importantly, inspire hope. They can be reached at gentleshepherdhospice.com or through the business directory at myjourneyfm.com.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
Welcome back to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Welcome back inside Thomas A. Robinson.
2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Welcome back inside the radio booth, the Jerry Edwards radio booth. It travels here to Nassau, Bahamas.
Jerry always travels.
Alongside Joe Yock, I am Alan York. Joe's got the color analysis of our game here today. Got a couple of shout-outs from people tuning in on our Facebook video stream. Matthew and the Eastern Shore, Virginia tunes in. Dottie, my Aunt Dottie from Lafayette, Indiana. She is tuning in from Lafayette, Indiana. Tom is in Richmond, and Mike Schlittler.
The Schlittler,
yeah. Tune in from St. Louis. Brennan Schlittler's dad, former offensive lineman, who did a great job for Liberty in the last couple of years. Appreciate Mike tuning in. And Tom is in Lynchburg watching us on the Facebook stream. All right, Joe Yock, back here at the Bahamas, we just heard from radio voice of the Bulls, Paul Peck. We were on the field. It's natural grass, and how would you describe the feel, the touch of the grass that was installed here in November?
Yeah, I mean, it's still a little bit dicey, and you can see as the players are warming up right now, the sand kicking up, the field, the grass hasn't taken completely. It just needs more time. It'll be, when it's all said and done, you come back next year, it'll be a beautiful field, but for right now, the players have to be very careful. This is one of the games. You got to go back to the fundamentals, Alan. It's shoulders over knees over toes. You can't let your feet get outside of the framework of your body, or else you'll take up big chunks. You'll see big chunks of grass. So you got to be able to keep your footing. So hey, I don't want to hear you whine. I don't want to hear you complain about the footing, because guess what? We all got to play on the footing. So we're going to find out. The rule is, Alan, the great ones don't slip.
No, and the great ones,
they don't slip.
And the athletes don't fall down.
The athletes don't fall. The great ones don't slip.
Nope. And leverage, lower man wins here.
I like that.
In the trenches.
Yes.
Get your hands outside, your elbows out. You're going to be taken downfield.
Working your body. Play square.
That's it.
I like where your head's at right now, Alan York. I like it a lot.
2 former football players going at it here, giving some the fans the fundamentals of what it's going to take to win this game here today. And I mean, the narrative outside of the locker room.
Yeah.
Who's not playing for Liberty? Who is playing for Buffalo? They've got their entire squad out there, but I've been at practice the last couple of weeks. This Liberty team, who's out there, they're ready to go. Yeah, they love each other, and it doesn't matter who's not here. Who is here is the important thing.
Yeah, you get the vibe from the coach. Talk to Coach Krantz, talk to Coach Korn. Colton Korn, his brother, talked to Dino Waits. Sorry, Dino Bears was the head coach.
Former Syracuse.
Yeah, Syracuse. Talked to Dino. You get the vibe that the team that is here really wants to be here and wants to play hard. And so, this is one of these things, like, you look around and you say, listen, guys, it's like the old story of Gideon, right? Sometimes you got to tighten down the ranks a little bit.
Yeah.
You got to tighten down the ranks and give me the guys that show up and are ready to play. So I'm excited to see a lot of new faces, and the biggest concern, obviously, is the offensive line. There's a guy out and there's movement on the offensive line, and that could be the issue. So but you know what? If you're going to count on one guy, to get this O-line ready to play, he goes by the name of Billy Durkin, a.k.a. the Dirks, right? And the Dirks is the one guy that I would count on to get him ready to play.
And one of his offensive linemen who's a key piece is redshirt freshman Aaron Fenimore, who was just recently announced as a freshman All-American. We heard from Aaron Fenimore earlier this week, and he's like, hey, we're here, we're ready to go.
Expectation is to go out there, compete, play our brand of football, and get the win. You got a chance to win a trophy and a ring in the postseason, and that's hard to do in college football. So that's what we're here to do.
Aaron Fenimore out of Georgia, and he's ready to go. Had him on the radio show earlier this week with T.J. Bush, who we'll hear from in a minute. And, that group, unlike Buffalo, who's had their whole starting lineup, they've only been whistled for 2 holding penalties. That's a head-scratcher. Buffalo's, that's what was in their game notes.
The entire season?
All season.
2 holds?
That's it.
That's unbelievable.
Their entire starting 5 has been together, similar to Liberty's in 2023.
Oh, my goodness.
This year, it's been a different group, but one that I think halfway through the season, Joe, they got back to their identity.
Yeah.
That was running the football.
Yeah.
And, again, that was with Quentin Cooley mostly, but put money on Bailey Lucas. When he's healthy and ready to go, I'm running with number 0.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I think what's going to be difficult for Liberty with the excellent play between Murdoch and Dolak at the linebacker positions for Buffalo, and then they're pretty good. Their front 4 is pretty good also, is that this isn't going to be a game where you're going to bang your head up against the wall and be stubborn and try to run the ball in between the tackles. This is going to be a game where they're going to have Liberty offensively is going to have to finesse them a little bit. They're going to have to attack the edges. They're going to have to work their triple option game, make the right reads, and try to hit some explosive plays on the edges to the outside, and then allow those whichever Buffalo's a 3-weak team, and so they're going to rotate that safety down. And so when they start rotating that safety down, and you can have some access to the outside, to the perimeter game, and you're having some success there, then that will allow you to eventually take a shot through the seams. And I think this is going to be one of those games where if you want to see Liberty win effectively, do well effectively offensively, it's going to be edges and shots. edges, success, and then shots downfield, and that's where you'll see them have the opportunity to score some points, not trying to run the ball in between the tackles, because this Buffalo front seven is legit.
That's our Alcova Mortgage keys to the game.
What a great company that is.
Powered by Alcova Mortgage, not only on the Flame Central podcast, but here on the Liberty Flame Sports
And all you got to do is go to alcova.com/Liberty, and all of a sudden you're Liberty alumni, employee, staff, it don't matter. You're getting a 1% discount off your closing costs. Unbelievable. Literally unbelievable, Alan.
We'll take a time out of our bowl coverage here from Nassau in the Bahamas, Liberty and Buffalo in the Bahamas Bowl. Coming up next, we'll head back to our studio. Jason Prill standing by. He'll update you on what else is going on around the world of college athletics. Liberty basketball playing later tonight at home against Middle Tennessee. And the women's team is at Middle Tennessee as well. We're counting you down to kickoff here. And after Jason Prill, we'll hear from Liberty defensive end TJ Bush. It's Liberty and Buffalo in the Bahamas Bowl. We'll take another time out of our coverage. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, investment, and church real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network thanks Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
You're listening to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. With cafes in the Richmond area and Richmond International Airport, Ironclad Coffees offers specialty coffees from around the world, including the House of User Blend and Steam Engine Blend. Ironclad Coffee also offers bakery items such as muffins, sticky buns, and more. For more information on Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company, you can visit ironcladcoffee.com.
The Good Feet Store is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics. The arch support specialists at the Good Feet Store offer customized arch support options to help with foot, knee, and back pain. Every Good Feet location offers arch support in a range of styles and sizes. The Good Feet Store is located at Ward's Crossing in Lynchburg and online at goodfeet.com. Thank you to the Good Feet Store in Lynchburg for supporting the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Welcome back to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Back inside the studio, Jason Prill here with you as we get you all set for the Bahamas Bowl down in Nassau, Bahamas at the Thomas A. Robinson National Stadium. It's Liberty and Buffalo coming your way in just about 35 minutes or so. But before we toss it back out to the stadium, it's time for a check at the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. We're going to start first within the Liberty family. 2 games coming up later today, all available on the Liberty Flames Sports Network at 4 p.m. Eastern. The women's team, they will be out in Murfreesboro, Tennessee, taking on Middle Tennessee, as Jamie Hall will have coverage for that one. You can find that game on the app after the conclusion of the bowl game, as Liberty coming off of their win over Western Kentucky on Thursday night on the road. So they've made a short road trip a few states away. The men's team, they will be at home also against Middle Tennessee. That one coming your way at 6 p.m. Nick Pierce and Jason Porter will have the call of that one from Liberty Arena. Still tickets available. You can get those at libertyflames.com. 6 p.m. the tip, 5:30 our coverage right here on the network. As Liberty led by Caden Matheny, 14.5 points per game. He missed a shot at the buzzer to give Liberty the victory over Western Kentucky on Thursday evening, but a good chance to rebound against Justin Porter and Middle Tennessee, who are coming off a victory over FIU 73-69 on Tuesday night. Conference USA in college football, well, it's been a rough showing so far in the bowl game season, as they are 1-4 so far. 1-3. Sam Houston, the lone win in the Arnell Carriers New Orleans Bowl. They knocked off Georgia Southern 31-26, as that left the only win for Conference USA thus far. And coming up later today, we mentioned it, the Bahamas Bowl. Liberty will have a chance to pick up win number 2 for the Bahamas Bowl. Couple games from last night in the bowl season. Minnesota down to Virginia Tech 24-10, and Texas State knocked off North Texas in dramatic fashion 30-28 in the ServPro First Responders Bowl. We'll have highlights and coverage of those as we go on throughout the morning. As we step aside, we'll come back and we'll hear the pregame thoughts from TJ Bush as he gets the defense ready for their first game in a month, as the Flames prepare to take on the Bulls of Buffalo, coming your way in 35 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We got plenty more coming your way after this timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Lynchburg Nissan has been a proud supporter of Liberty University and an underwriting partner with The Journey. Lynchburg Nissan is thankful for the community's support for over 27 years and is committed to supporting community organizations like the Salvation Army. They offer new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Information for Lynchburg Nissan is available at lynchburgnissan.com. Thank you again for supporting your local Nissan dealer, Lynchburg Nissan.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. They offer complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord, and a new service center coming soon in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
You're listening to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
Carl Miller Realty is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. The Carl Miller Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offers support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
Welcome back to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Hold it now. 3rd down 7, empty backfield for Awan. Snap back to number 15, 4-man rush. TJ Bush has him at the 12 and supplants him down to the artificial turf, salutes the far sideline, and the Flames will hold after that 3rd down sack.
Our coverage continues on the network today. It is Liberty and Buffalo in the Bahamas Bowl coming up in Nassau. I'm Nick Pierce, visiting now with one of our player profile subjects, Flames defensive end TJ Bush, kind enough to take a few moments here. And TJ, Bahamas, playing a football game outside of the United States. Have you ever been to the Bahamas before?
I've never been to the Bahamas. I've actually been to Jamaica. It's really my only international travel, so I'm excited to see what it has in store for us.
How long ago was that?
This was about maybe 6th, 7th grade, so it's been a while since I traveled.
Just a family trip, pleasure?
Yeah, me, my mom, my dad, and my sister.
So a little bit different for you here this time. Is your family going to be able to make the trip down for this one?
Yeah, they are, so that'll definitely be fun for all of us.
Yeah, and I'm sure a lot to take in a short amount of time, and you try to enjoy the trip, but it is a business trip too. What's that balance like for you coming into this?
Thankfully we get there a couple days in advance. So, you kind of, obviously you're still practicing, but, you kind of enjoy yourself a little bit, and then as it gets closer to the game, you start treating it like any regular game. You start locking in and starting to dial in on what you're there for.
Flame sophomore defensive end TJ Bush with us here. And what was the preparation like leading up to this? As your season finished up a week earlier than what you wanted with not making the conference championship game, then the transfer portal opens a week later. A lot of faces, a lot of folks departing, and folks starting to go their own separate ways. But strangely enough, the defense has mostly stayed intact. So that said, what has the preparation been like as you guys have tried to reset and get ready for this one?
It's definitely hard, like you say, losing some key guys. So that definitely isn't the easiest. But, I mean, at the end of the day, we have what we have. So, we have nothing but love for those guys, but we got to worry about what we have. So, like I said, it's just really just taking it all in and just worrying about what you got and just going from there.
Bryce Dixon and Amarian Williams, they got out of the portal, came back. They're part of the team again. Does it help having some familiarity, at least on your side of the ball?
It definitely does. Those two guys are two vets. They've been here for 3 and I want to say 5 years almost. So, I mean, it's definitely good having guys, you can rely on besides, I know what those two guys are going to give me, so that definitely helps.
Flames defensive end TJ Bush with us here. 8-3 season. Did the team have a good year? Would you say this was a good year, but can you still quantify it with still falling short of what the expected or the stated goal was at the beginning of the year to win a conference championship?
Looking outside, I would definitely say some people might say we had a good year, but I feel like if you ask anyone in our locker room, the answer is no. We know we're capable of, and we fell short of that drastically.
That said, as you guys look internally and you've had some time to reflect now, how would you sum up the year and what are the expectations going forward? How do you get back to where you want to be?
I definitely feel our biggest thing was not living up to our potential. I feel we're a very talented team, and we didn't show that when it came time to play. So, like I said, moving forward, you kind of got to flush the past season, but don't flush it completely. Remember the bad taste in your mouth. Use it as motivation. So I feel like that's our biggest thing. Remember how it felt losing those games and how short we were, and just use that as motivation moving forward.
Coach Chadwell publicly talked about the accountability and leadership within the locker room and just not having what's needed there to win the 11 games that he thought this team could win, and then I'm sure all of you guys thought you could win. How is that being addressed going forward just amongst the players?
We've definitely some guys have stepped forward and kind of filled that leadership role, moving forward. So I feel that'll definitely help. And that's the biggest thing, player-led teams are teams that are very successful. At the end of the day, coaches can push you all they want, but at the end of the day, they're not out there playing. We're all out there playing. So, like I said, player-led teams are the teams that are going to push through and succeed.
TJ Bush with this last few thoughts. Facing a Buffalo team that's 8-4, much improved.
Like you said, they're a very talented team, very different from last year. So we can't overlook them. Keep everything we have and just keep on moving forward. Because I want to say we lost the previous 2 bowl games here. So just ending the year with a win is definitely big. You get the trophy, get the ring, and it turns over for the next year on a good start.
Yeah, there's a lot of guys on this team that, even though Liberty's had a lot of bowl success, they haven't been part of it, yourself included. You want to get a ring here, right?
Definitely do. With us not making the championship and winning it, I definitely want to end the season off with at least 1 ring.
Last couple of thoughts here, TJ. Looking at football for you and growing up and playing high school football in Virginia, who are some of the guys that you looked up to at the next level, edge rushers or just guys at college or NFL that you try to model your game after?
I really wouldn't really say I try to model my game after anyone. I definitely say I take bits and pieces from a lot of guys. The edge rushers like T.J. Watt, Myles Garrett, Nick Bosa. Just those guys, the way they're so bendy and just crafty with their moves. I just feel like there's tons of stuff from their game you can put in your own arsenal and use.
What do you see yourself wanting to improve upon next year to try to take another step forward? And you took a step from freshman to sophomore year. What's going to set you apart now going into your junior year?
I definitely just say, you know, off the field at least, just leadership skills, you know, stuff like that. And then on the field, just watching more film, becoming a better student of the game, and just really dissecting plays and teams before we play them.
TJ, appreciate your time. Good luck coming up here today against the Buffalo Bulls.
Thank you. Go Flames.
That's Flames defensive end TJ Bush with us. Stick around. We've got more pregame coverage coming up from Nassau after this.
The Journey thanks Patel and Dalrymple, attorneys at law, for their support. Serving the greater Lynchburg and surrounding areas, the law firm of Patel and Dalrymple represents clients at every stage of a real estate transaction. For both residential and commercial property, Patel and Dalrymple serves buyers and sellers with personal assistance throughout the closing process. They also offer comprehensive estate planning and business organization services. Patel and Dalrymple can be reached at 434-832-7030 and online at pdlaw.us.
This broadcast on the Liberty Flames Sports Network is made possible through underwriting support from Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts most insurances including Anthem. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Morrill Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com.
You're listening to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Liberty Flames thanks Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with businesses to offer cloud, security, voice and data technology, and connectivity solutions. Segra provides these broadband and data security solutions throughout the Mid-Atlantic and Southeast and can be reached at segra.com. Segra, a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Century Exteriors is proud to sponsor Liberty Flames Athletics. Century Exteriors offers home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, home additions, and much more. More information on Century Exteriors and its services is available by phone at 434-239-6722 or online at centuryexteriors.com and on Facebook and Instagram. Century Exteriors is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
Coverage of Liberty Flames football continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Your behind-the-scenes access to Liberty Flames football comes your way on the Haley's Appliance Countdown to Kickoff show. Coming up, we'll get the inside scoop on today's game from color analyst Jason Porter, and head coach Jamie Chadwell will give us his pregame thoughts before the Flames take the field. The Countdown to Kickoff show is presented through underwriting support from Haley's Appliance, a full-service appliance dealer that specializes in appliance sales and service. The Countdown to Kickoff show is also sponsored by Earthright Mid-Atlantic, your trusted solar and energy efficiency experts. 11 West, First Bank and Trust. First Bank and Trust provides a suite of services, tools, and financial resources at their numerous locations and at firstbank.com. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. Gentle Shepherd Hospice. Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. And by Haley's Appliance.
After Felkamp goes near side, diving attempt, picked off by the Flames. Amarian Williams, his second pick of the day, will seal it for the Flames.
The Liberty Flames are 30 minutes out from kickoff, and it's time to continue our pregame radio coverage. Alongside former Liberty Flames assistant coach Joe Yock. Once again, here's the voice of the Flames, Alan York.
Back inside Thomas A. Robinson Stadium on the grounds here in Nassau, Bahamas, the 2025 Bahamas Bowl. Alongside former Liberty assistant coach Joe Yock, I'm Alan York. Here's the situation. This is a track complex. There's a blue track all around the field. The field natural grass turf was just put down in November. Now, they've played this game here before, but the new turf was put down, so it's still rooting, if you will. Interesting about the end zones. They're shorter than 10 yards, Joe.
Yeah, we marked them off. We've got 8-yard end zones.
8-yard end zones.
Now, who was telling me? Was it you who told me that
Western Kentucky in the first Bahamas Bowl?
Tell the story, Alan.
10 years ago or so, they were telling me in Western Kentucky.
This is unbelievable.
Was in Lynchburg playing basketball Thursday. So Randy Lee, radio voice of the Hilltoppers, told me they played in the first Bahamas Bowl.
Yeah.
And they lost. There was a play late in the game where a normal 10-yard end zone,
8-yard end zone
catch would have counted.
Touchdown.
But since it was a shorter end zone, it did not count. They lost the game.
Oh.
Hopefully that doesn't happen today to one of these teams.
We went down on the field before the game and started marking off the – and it's a legitimate 8-yard end zone. So guess what you got to do? Hey, run the ball, baby.
Get that leverage. We talked about it.
Get down inside that red zone, inside the 5-yard line. There ain't a lot of room to work.
Right.
You got to find that Allen York leverage, and you got to run the football.
Interesting note here. The Buffalo fans are right below us.
And the band.
And the Buffalo band is right below us. There is about, 30 deep of the band. The Liberty fans are way across the field, across the track. And I would say, looking at both sides, it's 50-50. So
that's a solid. I'm not lying, Alan. From here to that Liberty fans, that's a 5-iron.
It is.
That's a 5-iron.
No doubt.
That's a well-struck 5-iron.
But they are well represented. The Liberty cheerleaders are here, and we're looking for a big-time game here today between Liberty and Buffalo in the Bahamas Bowl. Liberty, in their history against Buffalo, you don't have to go back that far, Joe. Just go back a year.
No.
Liberty won in Buffalo a year ago, 55-27. Trayon Sibley, 3 catches. He went over 100 yards in that game. Trayon will play in this game here today.
Yes, that was the famous Caden Salter dive picture, wasn't it?
It was.
In that game, wasn't
it? Was.
Yeah,
it certainly was.
That became Liberty's staple.
Liberty 2-0 all-time against Buffalo, so they have an undefeated record going against the Bulls. A lot of different pieces on both these teams here this year, including the coaching staff for Buffalo, but fans like history, and Liberty's played well against Buffalo.
Liberty's coming on top, but I think you're going to see a different Buffalo football team, a hot team on a 4-game winning streak, and like I said earlier, that front 7 for them defensively is stout.
Yep.
And they're going to be tough to handle up front, and hopefully Liberty can find some running room to keep them honest within the middle of the field, but going to have to attack those edges and take some shots downfield and hit some explosive plays in order for this thing to go the right direction.
Got another timeout coming on our Haley's Appliance countdown to kickoff. We'll hear one more parting thought from Joe when we come back before we hear from head coach Jamie Chadwell. It's Liberty and Buffalo today from Nassau, Bahamas in the 2025 Bahamas Bowl. We'll have more from Thomas A. Robinson Stadium after this timeout from Van Wagner.
Thompson Brooks Insurance is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. Thompson Brooks Insurance helps individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding life and health insurance, Medicare, and retirement planning. Thompson Brooks Insurance can be reached at 434-385-8500 or online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance. Planning today for tomorrow.
Joe Yock, branch partner with Alcova Mortgage, is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Joe Yock provides step-by-step lending support, explains the options, and connects clients with the most suitable loan. Joe Yock of Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to buyers and investors throughout Central Virginia and can be reached at 434-258-3549 and alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849, Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508, NMLSConsumerAccess.org. Equal housing lender.
You're listening to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
AquaPros is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. AquaPros serves Lynchburg and the surrounding region with hot tubs, pools, grills, hearth items, and accessories. AquaPros carries brands including the Big Green Egg, Marquee Spas, Hearthstone and Vermont casting stoves, and more. With locations in Lynchburg, Bedford, and Roanoke, AquaPros is ready to serve you. More information on AquaPros is available by phone at 434-237-5913 or at aquapros.com.
The Journey thanks Blue Ridge Apothecary for their support. Blue Ridge Apothecary compounds personalized prescriptions to meet the needs of individual patients. They prepare medications such as bioidentical hormone replacement, skincare products, pain creams, and pet medications. Blue Ridge Apothecary is a compounding-only pharmacy located across from Towers Mall in Roanoke and can be reached through the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com or at 540-345-6480.
Welcome back to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Back inside Thomas A. Robinson Stadium here in Nassau, Bahamas. The Bahamas Bowl about 20 minutes or so from kicking off here. Nationally televised broadcast, ESPN2. And, of course, we're worldwide on our Liberty Flames radio network with Joe Yock. I am Alan York. All right, headline for Liberty. Quarterback Ryan Berger.
Yep.
Appalachian State transfer, won their job out of fall camp a year ago, got hurt in week 1, broke his finger, had surgery. Now he's a Liberty Flame, and he's auditioning for next year. But you say no auditions. It's time to win this game here today.
No, we're about winning the football game right here today. And I'll tell you what about Ryan Berger. Ryan Berger, you go to App State and you win the starting job there. That's a school that has produced some really good quarterbacks. And for him to win that starting job, obviously then he had the injury and ended up transferring here to Liberty. This kid can throw the football. And this kid's an athlete, and he's a gamer. He can run. And so I'm really, really excited to see Ryan Berger play here today. And it not only a great audition, but the opportunity to win this football game here today.
All right, you're Jamie Chadwell. You're doing your final message for this 2024 season. You hear coaches talk about, Joe, this is the final game this team will ever play together. What's he writing on his grease board right now?
Yeah, I mean, I think you go over the keys to win the football game from a tactical standpoint, and so you have to go down the list of those. And then, what I tell my guys this: listen, here's the deal. Nothing you can do about the past. You don't know what the future holds. All you have is the moment. All you have is this moment. Nobody's promised next season, 2025. There are no promises. All you have is this moment and this opportunity. You need to be thankful to be able to be here today, excited to be here today. Rally around your troops. Rally around your troops, and you play to win the football game here today. Don't tell me how rough the seas are. Just bring the ship to port.
That's Joe Yock. Hair standing up on what hair I got left, Joe. I don't have much on my dome, but if it was there, it's standing up right now. All right, we're going to take a time out of our pregame show. We're going to hear from head coach Jamie Chadwell. He'll bring us his Alcova Mortgage keys to the game within that interview. And we'll have more here and the kickoff coming up in about 18 minutes or so from now. This is Liberty Football from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks C12 for their support. C12 is a network of Christian business owners and top executives. They're committed to building high-performance businesses as platforms to positively impact the world around them. With faith as the foundation, C12 members meet in exclusive confidential peer groups to dig into challenges, seize opportunities, and develop strategic plans. C12 can be reached in the business directory at myjourneyfm.com and at c12virginia.com.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
You're listening to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
As a proud sponsor of Liberty Flames Athletics, Carter Bank & Trust offers customized banking strategies and services for Liberty Flames fans and families. This includes banking services along with mobile banking tools through Carter on the Go. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 8 in the Lynchburg area. They can be reached at cbtcares.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student-athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at coca-cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
Welcome back to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Welcome back to pregame radio coverage of the Bahamas Bowl down in Nassau with the Liberty and Buffalo matching up for the second straight year, this time in the postseason. And, Coach, good to catch up with you. Team has been down here a couple of days. How's the experience been so far?
It's been a great experience. It's been a good bowl as far as just the opportunity to obviously be here in a Paradise Island, which is really nice. Bowl's had some good things for our players and things to enjoy. The Atlantis Resort that we're staying at is really, really nice, from the water parks to the beach and the different amenities that they have. And so hopefully our guys enjoyed that and we'll come out and play well today.
How much of this, Jamie, is kind of a dress rehearsal for 25 for some of the players on your team?
Well, I do think it gives them an opportunity to, see where they're at. We're going against a good opponent. See what that foundation that's returning, where we need to work on, some things that we obviously got to get better at, and also gives us a chance to see what we have to supplement it with. And so I do think it's there's some guys that are going to be playing a lot of football for the first time, and we don't expect them to be perfect, but we obviously have a standard that they play well. So we're excited about seeing how they perform, and then also knowing how far we have to go to get back where we want to be.
How has your starting quarterback, Ryan Berger, taken to advanced reps and the workouts you've had?
Ryan's done a nice job. It'll be a big moment for him, obviously, and we don't need him to be perfect by any means. We need him to obviously handle the things the way the quarterback should. The players will play hard around him. I do believe that. They count on him. They believe in him. But he's got to also make the plays that are there to be made too. I think that's the big deal. But he's worked hard. I think he's ready for the moment. We got to do a good job around him of helping him. And what I mean by that, protecting him, catching the ball when it's opportunities there, don't put him in some bad situations, because he's never played a whole game before.
Yeah.
I mean, he's played bits and pieces, and as a coach, we have to remind ourselves that too. This is really his first time playing something and it's being a big deal. And so we got to make sure that we don't try to make him do too much, especially early on.
We'll get some X's and O's about Buffalo here in a minute, but you mentioned us on the radio show the other day, Jamie, that, hey, let's focus on the guys that are here and rally around the guys that want to be here. Have you seen kind of a crescendo from your team as you ramp up here for this Bowl game?
Yeah, I think our practices were better as we prepare for Buffalo. During December when we were practicing, there was who's coming or who's staying, who's leaving, and who's here, who's opting out. There was all those things for almost felt like the whole month of December, And so when we broke for Christmas, once we got back, hey guys, this is who's here. This is who said they want to be a part of what we're doing. Let's rally around each other. Let's go out and live up to the standard we have and play with. So I do think the guys that are here are excited about playing. And excited about showcasing what we're about, which is good. Now, there's no secret we're missing a lot of good players. I mean, that's the way it is. But also, and our staff's excited to see what these guys that just decided to stay and how they handle themselves and with the new guys. I think it's something that they'll rally around each other and play hard for each other.
All right, let's get to the Alcova Mortgage keys to the game. Pete Limbo, new head coach at Buffalo. He's had a track record of success, and he brings a good team in here. What are you up against with Buffalo?
Yeah, they're very confident. Obviously, they played well. They won 3 games last year. They turned around and won 8 this year, and we're in a lot of games that those 4 they lost. There's a couple could have went the other way for them, and they'd easily been 10-2. And so he's done a really good job of inspiring confidence. I think I think for us is, one, we just can't beat ourselves. And what I mean by that, if you've watched all these bowl games, a lot of penalties, a lot of personal foul, a lot of different things that have went on. And so we can't beat ourselves, one. Two, we got to make sure that we're ready for tricks, whether that's on special teams, anything of that nature, because in bowl games, you got a lot of time to prepare. People are going to try to throw a lot of that stuff out. So just making sure that we're disciplined and reading the keys. And I think thirdly, it's going to come down to, too, is who's the most excited team to play for the 4 quarters. I think everybody will be excited when it kicks off. You're on national television and the only bowl game going on. It's just, but once it gets hot, it's going to be hot. It's, 70 degrees right now. Yeah. When it gets in that 3rd quarter and 4th quarter, it's really hot. Who still has that excitement to play and finish?
All right, Coach, appreciate the time. What a great way to end the season here in the Bahamas. Best luck to you and the Flames, and we'll talk to you when it's over.
All right, Flames.
Flames, that's head coach Jamie Chadwell. Liberty and Buffalo kicking off here in the Bahamas Bowl. We've got that kickoff coming up next on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. The dental team at Crossroads Family Dentistry, Stephen Hatch, James Perry III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts provide services from standard checkups to complex restorative dentistry services. They also accept most dental insurances. Crossroads is located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brawburgers and can be reached at 434-363-9422 and at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Thanks to Earthright Mid-Atlantic for their support of the Liberty Flames. Earthright Mid-Atlantic offers home energy improvements and solar installations. They welcome projects ranging from small energy efficiency upgrades to full home solar systems. They also provide sustainable energy learning experiences through Lynchburg Parks and Recreation. Earthright Mid-Atlantic can be reached at 434-200-9716 and at erepower.com.
You're listening to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty Athletics thanks 11 West for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. 11 West offers screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, and flat printing. 11 West graphic design team creates custom apparel and promotional products. More information can be found online at 11west.com, by phone at 540-639-9319, or at their location in the New River Valley at 6598 New River Road in Radford. We thank First Bank & Trust for its support of Liberty Flames athletics. First Bank & Trust addresses the financial needs of the community through agriculture, business, personal, and mortgage lending. They offer checking and all their financial services at 2 branches in Lynchburg and more than 30 locations in Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. First Bank & Trust can be reached at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
This is Liberty Flames football.
I'm not only a believer, I'm a follower of Jesus Christ. When you have opportunity to impact people at the most prestigious institution of higher learning from a Christian background as Liberty University, you don't pass that up. I believe God's ordained this opportunity for me, and I'm blessed to be a football coach here.
It's our plan to have our athletic program comparable to USC, to Notre Dame, to Alabama, to anybody in time.
Strike the stone.
I'm very confident in just our buy-in and discipline as a team. And I feel like we're going to keep elevating and getting better. So the sky's really the limit. It's really on our control.
Rise with us.
Snap, spot. Go, look! It's blocked! The Flames have won! The Flames have won! Block kick! And Liberty celebrates in Orlando. 37-34.
Action. White under pressure. Dog pile back at the 22. Whoa!
This is Flames Nation.
Kick on the way. It's floating up and hits it. He hits it! To the 20, to
Lynchburg's hometown team.
Snap, spot, kick, has the leg. It is good! With 1 second left!
From Central and Northern Virginia to the Roanoke Valley and the Sandhills of North Carolina, the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner is on the air. The Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner presents live radio play-by-play coverage of Liberty Flames football. Today's broadcast of Liberty football is presented through underwriting support from Ironclad Coffee Roasters, the finest hand-picked specialty coffees from around the world, craft roasted in Richmond, Virginia. Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Larry's Tire provides preventative maintenance, repair, and service at multiple locations and at larrystireservice.com. Carl Miller Realty. Trusted advisors serving Central Virginia communities, buyers and sellers at carlmillerrealty.com. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan. Patel and Dalrymple Attorneys at Law. Peary Family Dentistry. Segra. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. You can learn more at segra.com. Century Exteriors, providing roofing, gutters, windows, and home remodeling. More information is available at centuryexteriors.com. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
He's on the hash. He's looking to the end zone. Fade, right corner. It's going to be caught over the shoulder. Near side, light him up. Touchdown, Reese Smith.
It's game time on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Alongside former Liberty Flames assistant coach Joe Yock. Once again, here's the voice of the Flames, Alan York.
From Thomas A. Robinson Stadium in Nassau, Bahamas, it's the 2022 Bahamas Bowl. The 8-3 Liberty Flames out of Conference USA taking on the 8-4 Buffalo Bulls from the MAC. Joe Yock, good to have you on the broadcast here. The trip has been great for this football team, and it's all going to come down to the next 60 minutes. We're looking forward to it.
Hey, hot tub time is over. Beach time is over. You know, the casino, it's all over. It's time to put the ball on the tee, kick it off. It's the Bahamas Bowl, baby.
It's the third all-time meeting between Liberty and Buffalo. The Flames lead the series 2-0, including a win at Buffalo a year ago in the regular season, 55-27. A couple of tidbits for Liberty today. With a win, it'll give the Flames a program record 2-year total of 22 wins. And they've never had back-to-back 9-win campaigns. They can do that with a win here today.
Yeah, that definitely gives you something. You always look for those angles to say, hey, what have we never done before? And that 9-win season is staring them right in the face right now. It's time to take care of business.
All right, Buffalo won the toss. They will defer to the second half. Liberty will get the ball as Buffalo will kick off from our left to right. So Buffalo all white. With the royal blue Buffalo Bulls logo on the helmet, blue numbers for them. Liberty all navy from head to toe. And Juju Gray deep to receive the kickoff from Upton Belafonte. 67 kickoffs for him and 29 touchbacks. There's the kickoff deep in the back of the shorter end zone.
At the back of the 8-yard end zone.
And Liberty will get it first down and 10 at its own 25-yard line on the touchback from Buffalo Bulls kicker Upton Belafonte. All right, Ryan Berger. He'll get the start for Liberty at quarterback, 6'4", 200-pounder, sophomore from Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. Won the job out of fall camp at Appalachian State a year ago. Was injured in week 1 against Old Dominion and transferred into Liberty. He's been the backup all year long. Will get the start here. Wears number 18, really good size. And the Flames will come out in a split back hash on the right. And Bentley Hanshaw starting at tight end. First snap of the game, it's going to be Juju Gray handoff, and boom, he is upended by Marcus Fuqua, one of the safeties, and a good start for Buffalo defensively.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you have the right call on at the right time, and they brought the safety blitz exactly into the same side that Liberty was running the football, and that's just one of those unfortunate plays where the right call's at the right time.
So second down now and 15 for Liberty at the 20. Snap to Berger. He'll roll left. He'll throw high way over Trayon Sibley. And Berger ended up on one knee after that. It'll be 3rd down and 15. Correction on that last tackle. It was Dion Crawford. At least that's who they're giving credit for on the stats. 3rd down 15. Crawford, a linebacker for Buffalo. Flames will come out with 2 receivers each way. Ball's inside the right hash. Sibley and Hanshaw line up to the left. Empty backfield for Berger. Snap to him, wants to run up the middle, has a little room, little shake and bake, and gets up to around the original line of scrimmage where he'll be tackled down right there by Sean Dolak, the country's leading tackler coming in, his 160th tackle.
Yeah, sometimes, you know, like I said, they came on that first play and they get a stop in the backfield because of a good call at the right time, and then Berger just needs to settle in a little bit. You got to take that first hit, get those cobwebs knocked out of you.
Max Morgan averaging around 43 yards per punt will kick to Victor Snow, redshirt sophomore out of Webster, New York. The long snapper for Liberty, Ryan Wilkins, and a good booming tight spiral will send Snow back to his own 30. Breaks containment, runs up to the 35 where he's hit hard out of bounds on the near side. And a decent field position for Buffalo on that return by Victor Snow. No score with 13:30 left in the first half. Buffalo will start at its own 37-yard line. CJ Agbana is their quarterback, 6'2", 220-pound senior from Atlanta. This is his 3rd school. He'll send 3 receivers wide to the left, 1 to the right. And L.J. Henderson is the tailback. It'll be a give to Henderson. He runs it up to about the 40-yard line, where Jay Hardy, defensive lineman from Chattanooga, Tennessee, all conference a year ago, banged up a little bit this year, but makes the stop after a gain of 3 to be 2nd down and 7 at the Buffalo 40. No score. 2nd down, a flag is out on the snap. We do not have referee communication. The officiating crew is out of the American Athletic Conference. It'll be illegal procedure on Buffalo, so back the Bulls up 5 on 2nd down and long now, Joe.
Yeah, I tell you what, Liberty comes out in that very first snap, and I think you're going to see a lot of this. They're going to play man coverage across the board and really try to protect the inside with their front 7.
Ball spotted back around the 35-yard line for Buffalo. 2nd down, about 13. Agbana wants to run up the middle. 35-40, dives ahead on the near hash. Getting credit for the stop will be Taylor Jackson, senior linebacker for Liberty. And now it's going to be 3rd down and about 6 after a gain of 7 by C.J. Agbana, who is their 2nd leading rusher, so don't discount him running in this game as well for Buffalo. No score, 2 minutes gone here, first quarter. Bahamas Bowl in Nassau. Tight bunch formation on the right hash for the Bulls, all clad in white. In motion goes J.J. Jenkins to the left, Agbana to throw, in the pocket, dumps it over the offensive line to the running back Henderson at the 30, all the way down to the Liberty 25-yard line. That wasn't supposed to be a screen, but it ended up like one, and they got some good yardage on it.
Yeah, Liberty played man-to-man across the board. They brought an inside blitz, and Agbana was just able to stay alive long enough where he's able to drop it off the back. But I'll tell you what, they missed a terrible point of attack blocking the back.
35-yard gain for the Bulls, and a slow developing, slow mesh play. Big play by Quentin Reese coming up from his secondary spot to make the play. To be no gain on the handoff to L.J. Henderson, who's the leading rusher for Buffalo. Nice play for Quentin.
Yeah, with that 3rd down call, Liberty did a great job putting pressure. Bono's just able to dump that ball up, but I like Liberty's style of defense right now. They're coming out very clearly, playing man-to-man, trying to put pressure and make him beat you through the air.
2nd down, 10 for Buffalo at the Flames 25. Handoff to Henderson, tripped up at the line of scrimmage. And making the stop that time, wiping off his gloves was Jamal Miles. There's a penalty on the play for Buffalo, a holding, so that'll back them up 10.
Oh, first quarter, Alan. First quarter, we got ourselves a holding call on Buffalo. Would you say 3 all season?
including this one.
And that's number 4, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
3.
That's number 3?
Including that one, that's the third one.
Oh, my gosh, incredible. So they did miss a block in the back, so we're all even Steven now.
All right, ball's marked at the 34-yard line of the Bulls inside the right hash. 2 receivers left and 2 to the right. Agbana, the quarterback, and to his right is Lamar Sperling. Snap to Agbana, plenty of time. Now being pressured on the numbers and just dumps it outside the tackle box as he was pressured by Eli Hall, defensive lineman for Liberty. And now it's going to be 3rd down and long. How about this Flames defense that was stunned a little bit on that screenplay to Henderson down to the 25, but now the Flames play away from getting out of it.
Yeah, I tell you what I like is I like the mix-up. They've gone man a few plays, and they came back there in a second long and only rushed three defensive linemen and then played zone, which is giving these multiple looks to the quarterback will be really helpful throughout the day.
3rd down 20, snap to Agbana, 4 receivers in the package, throws over the middle, and it's going to be incomplete. Sperling out of the backfield. Could not handle the low throw from Agbana. The Flames defense holds on 3rd down. It'd be 4th down now and 20. And the Buffalo Bulls are going to attempt a lengthy field goal of 51 yards by Upton Belafont. On the season, 14 of 16. His career-long 47 that he hit against UConn earlier this year. There's the snap, the kick. He has a lot of leg. He boomed this one, and it is good. Wow.
He's got a leg.
52-yard field goal from Upton Belafont, and Buffalo starts the scoring off with the field goal, capping a 7-play, 29-yard drive here in the Bahamas. 3-0 Buffalo will take a timeout with 10:30 left to go in the first quarter. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Come cheer on Lady Flames basketball at Liberty Arena in Lynchburg.
Hodges for 3.
Because your arm comes out.
Jordan Hodges, 2 huge shots.
See the Liberty Lady Flames battle the best in Conference USA. This week, Liberty takes on Sam Houston Thursday night at 7 o'clock. Then Liberty entertains Louisiana Tech this Saturday at 2 o'clock. Bring the family and experience the action of Liberty Lady Flames basketball at Liberty Arena. Tickets at luwbasketball.com.
Aqua Pros is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. Aqua Pros serves Lynchburg and the surrounding region with hot tubs, pools, grills, hearth items, and accessories. Aqua Pros carries brands including the Big Green Egg, Marquee Spas, Hearthstone and Vermont casting stoves, and more. With locations in Lynchburg, Bedford, and Roanoke, Aqua Pros is ready to serve you. More information on Aqua Pros is available by phone at 434-237-5913 or at aquapros.com.
The Journey thanks Blue Ridge Apothecary for their support. Blue Ridge Apothecary compounds personalized prescriptions to meet the needs of individual patients. They prepare medications such as bioidentical hormone replacement, skincare products, pain creams, and pet medications. Blue Ridge Apothecary is a compounding-only pharmacy located across from Towers Mall in Roanoke and can be reached through the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com or at 540-345-6480.
Welcome back to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Welcome back to Nassau, Bahamas, the Bahamas Bowl. Liberty and Buffalo. 3-0 Buffalo, capping a 7-play, 29-yard drive. 52-yard field goal by Upton Belafont, who is in the transfer portal. He's going to Texas Tech. Done deal.
He got a leg.
But he's playing in this game here today for Buffalo. Our kickoff today was brought to you by Irrelevant Law, bringing us our kickoffs and tip-offs this season. Speaking of tip-off, Liberty basketball back at Liberty Arena tonight, 6 o'clock kickoff. Nick Pierce, Jason Porter will have the call of that one. And it's our pleasure to have Joe Yock on the broadcast. Joe, you've been a busy man. There's no secret. You played at North Carolina. You help out the Tar Heels when you're not working with esteemed Matt Warner on our Liberty TV broadcast. But good to have you pinch hit for Jason here today.
Yeah, it's great to be here. It's just, it's so much fun doing the Liberty football games with Matt, and then have the opportunity to be our first time together in the booth with you, Alan, and I've enjoyed the North Carolina. It's been a busy fall, and but I can't ask for any more. I love it and love the Flames, and it's just a great opportunity to be here and watch a good football game here this afternoon.
3-0 Buffalo after the Upton Belafont 52-yard field goal. That drive set up by a third down conversion, 33-yard pass to Al-Jay Henderson inside the 25-yard line.
Corey Jones and Julian Gray deep for Liberty.
Julian Gray, Corey Jones deep to our right. Gray, the speedster. Here's the kickoff by Belafont, and he's going to kick that one to the beach. Again, another touchback, so Liberty will have its second drive start at the 25-yard line. And Series 1, first play from scrimmage, Juju Gray caught in the backfield by Deion Crawford. A high throw out to the left on play 2 by Ryan Berger. Again, Ryan playing with some stitches in his right elbow area. He
little Bahamas accident.
Clipped a rock going down a slide during the trip. Could happen to anybody. It just so happens to happen to the Liberty quarterback.
What are the chances of that? All the people go down that slide, and the quarterback for Liberty University gets, but I think he's fine.
Absolutely. Yeah, he saw him in pregame warm-ups. He was doing his thing. And they moved the ball to the 30. Do we know why?
We don't know why.
I don't know why.
We'll take it.
There was a offsides penalty, they said already, on Buffalo. First down option pitch. Von Blue left side on the natural grass. Stumbles ahead on the near numbers up around the 35. And you mentioned, Joe, one of the Alcova Mortgage keys to the game, get Liberty out in space.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, Von Blue got on the corner there. If he was one, he got tripped up. He was one block away from potentially having that run go a long ways downfield.
Tyson Mobley wide left, deep to the right. Outside the hash is Trayon Sibley, offset eye to the right. Second down and 4 to go for Liberty after a gain of 6 on the pitch to Von Blue. Second down, pitch to Blue again around the right side. Cannot get to the corner. He is chopped down
is not on your chart, and he's
by a number that is on the sheet. We need to make note of it. It's Red Murdoch. He's wearing number 41. They honor one of their fallen former players with number 41. And that is Red Murdoch, the second leading tackler. And those linebackers, some of the best in the country in Dolac and Murdoch.
Yeah, Dolac and Murdoch are all over. Mad Dog Murdoch are all over the field. Third down here.
Third down 6. Snap to Berger on the right hash. Throws over the middle. Ball batted up in the air by Red Murdoch. So he made his presence felt on that series. And Liberty will have to punt it away again.
Yeah, you can see what Buffalo's trying to do on third down. They're bringing the blitz. They're bringing the blitz up the middle. They've done a couple different styles of blitzes. A safety from the edge early in the game, and then a linebacker up the middle right there. And now they're also within the secondary. They're really squatting. They're squatting on the short passes. So this may be one of those where Berger needs to step back as the blitz is coming and be able to stand in the pocket and throw one downfield. Take some shots.
First punt for Max Morgan went 45 yards. This one will take a Liberty bounce inside the 40, inside the 35 to the 33. And that's where Buffalo will have its next drive when we come back. 3-0 Buffalo, 9:01 to play, first quarter. This is the Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks C12 for their support. C12 is a network of Christian business owners and top executives. They're committed to building high-performance businesses as platforms to positively impact the world around them. With faith as the foundation, C12 members meet in exclusive confidential peer groups to dig into challenges, seize opportunities, and develop strategic plans. C12 can be reached in the business directory at myjourneyfm.com and at c12virginia.com.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's
41.
Team members are always
He's
learning
all over
and
the-
forever
all over
curious.
the place.
Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers
The
and
divot.
search their
What's it called?
opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees
divot.
who are Carilion proud.
As a proud sponsor of Liberty Flames Athletics, Carter Bank & Trust offers customized banking strategies and services for Liberty Flames fans and families. This includes banking services along with mobile banking tools through Carter on the Go. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 8 in the Lynchburg area. They can be reached at cbtcares.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics.
Welcome back to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
9:01 left to go in the first quarter. 3-0 Buffalo in the Bahamas Bowl alongside Joe Yoakum, Alan York. Paul sends us an X post about the field goal, the shorter end zone. You don't factor that in the length of the field goal, but he was asking, are you sure it's 51?
Yeah. Good point, Paul.
It was actually 52 and a career long for Upton Bellefonte.
But are we taking the 2 yards off? He hit it from the 42 on the field, right?
No.
And the end zones are only 8 yards deep. Is it a 50-yard field goal or is it a 50?
They gave it 52 on the board.
I'm going to say in the booth, according to Alan York and Joe Yock, it's a 50-yard field goal. You can't just give away free yards. Where does that come from? You don't just get free yards.
But, Paul, we appreciate the note.
Good note, Paul. Yeah. Well done.
So, Liberty offensively, no first downs yet. Cause of concern yet or not?
You know, my cause of concern is that you can almost sense the nerves of Ryan Berger a little bit, and he should settle in. But you can see what Buffalo is trying to do defensively, and that is put immediate pressure on the quarterback and get the ball out of his hands. Now, with that being said, I really think you got to work some of those routes that get you downfield. Berger may have to stand in there a little bit and take some shots, but in order to get that defensive secondary to back off, they've got to take some shots downfield.
Buffalo starts its drive at the 33, moving left to right here at Thomas A. Robinson Stadium, a track complex which has been converted into a football field here today. New turf set down in November, and they were putting some of the divot stuff to help on first down. C.J. Agbana just destroyed in the backfield inside the 25-yard line. Take your pick. Bryce Dixon was there. The whole D-line just suffocated Agbana that time.
I'll tell you what, that's the one thing I've liked so far from Liberty. Agbana got away from when he dumped it off the running back in the first series, but the amount of push upfield by the front four of the Liberty Flames has been fantastic.
Loss of 9 on the play. It'll be second down and 19 for Buffalo. Now back at the Liberty 24-yard line. 3 receivers left, 1 right. And a quarterback keeper by Agbana over on the far side numbers, as he was tripped up by a Corey Jones, who really has had a solid season for Liberty. That's his 49th tackle. And it'll be a gain of right at 9 back at the original line of scrimmage. So third down and 10. At the Buffalo 33. Bulls lead 3-0 midway through the first quarter in the Bahamas Bowl.
It's going to be interesting to see how Liberty plays on 3rd and long. They've rushed 3 and dropped 8. Interesting to see how they play him right here.
Snap back to Agbana, 3rd and 10. Throws over the middle. Wide open catch at midfield and down inside the 40-yard line. And still on his feet is Taji Johnson, their 3rd leading receiver. That's his 20th catch of the year. And another key 3rd down conversion through the air, 2nd straight drive for Buffalo. They're quickly to the line at the Liberty 38 with 2 receivers right, 1 left. Bulls in all white today, Liberty in all navy. C.J. Agbana to throw again, fade up top, left sideline. It's going to be incomplete at the 15-yard line. And there is a flag down on the play. And Taji Johnson, who caught that previous ball. And it's going to be pass interference on Liberty. And that penalty is going to be on Jaden Sweeney, sophomore from Birmingham, Alabama. And during the injury timeout, the grounds crew coming out. They're continuing to work on the field and push these divots down, as you would see maybe in Augusta. Who knows?
Yeah, I'll tell you, they are working hard on that field. They rush out there like a Wimbledon ball girl.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, come running out on that court. Boom, they're out on the field. They're patting it down and keeping those divots going. Reminds me of you refilling the sand in with that crisp 7-iron you usually hit from about 175.
That's it. That's it, my man.
Yeah, just put it on the green, put a little sand in the divot, and get that putter out, knock it in for birdie.
All right, we got a timeout on the field as they attend to Taji Johnson, And we'll take it with them as well. 7:31 left first quarter, 3-0 Buffalo in the Bahamas Bowl. This is Liberty Football from Van Wagner.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at Coca-Cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. The dental team at Crossroads Family Dentistry, Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts provide services from standard checkups to complex restorative dentistry services. They also accept most dental insurances. Crossroads is located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers and can be reached at 434-363-9422 and at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Thanks to Earthright Mid-Atlantic for their support of the Liberty Flames. Earthright Mid-Atlantic offers home energy improvements and solar installations. They welcome projects ranging from small energy efficiency upgrades to full home solar systems. They also provide sustainable energy learning experiences through Lynchburg Parks and Recreation. Earthright Mid-Atlantic can be reached at 434-200-9716 and at erepower.com.
Welcome back to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
3-0 Buffalo, 7:31 left in the first quarter from the Bahamas Bowl in Nassau. Taji Johnson, number 11 for Buffalo, wide receiver, 6'3", 220-pound grad student, is up and walking off the field. Thumbs up with his right thumb. It looked like a knee injury, but he stayed down for a while, and they'll take him back to the medical pop-up tent down below. Actually, they won't. There is no medical pop-up tent. There is a tent down there, but it's not for medical. And there was a penalty on the play. Jaden Sweeney pass interference.
Yeah, that was a tough call.
Yep. So it'll be 1st and 10 for Buffalo, leading 3-0 at the 22-yard line. End zone to our right as they move left to right. Buffalo, 2 possessions. They've had 2 key third down conversions to help their drives. 1st down 10, ball inside the left hash for the Bulls as they move left to right. Snap to Agbana. Hand off to Henderson. He is going to be tackled in the backfield, running to his left by T.J. Bush. Coming down from his defensive end spot, true sophomore from Woodbridge, Virginia.
And that shows T.J. Bush's ability to close, because what he's responsible for is if the quarterback keeps that ball and he boots out, he's got to be able to hold contain. But he saw the ball getting handoff, held it for a little bit, waited on the boot, made a great tackle down the line.
2nd down and 12. Handoff again to Henderson. Undercut at the line of scrimmage this time. A whole host of defensive linemen there to upend him after a gain of 2. This will be 3rd down and 9 for Buffalo, leading 3-0 with 6:48 to play in the first quarter.
I love what Liberty's front 7 is doing. They just got to be able to get off the field on 3rd down. They've had a couple 3rd down conversions, and so here's another opportunity for the Flames to get a stop.
3rd down 9 from the 21 for Buffalo. Snap to Agbana. He'll sprint to his right. Flag is out at the snap, and it'll be on Buffalo. So this will be the 4th penalty on Buffalo. This will be a false start. This is a Buffalo team that only averages 43 penalty yards per game. That's top 20 for fewest in the country. And that's their 4th for 25 yards in the first quarter. A lot of that probably due to not having played in a while. Liberty's last game was November 29th, November 26th for Buffalo. 3rd down 14, snap to Agbana. Designed run, trying to escape the pocket, and he's running to the left and now to the right, and finally at the 25-yard line. Quentin Reese brings him down, but a flag is out on the tackle.
You gotta be kidding me.
Wow. Oh, my goodness.
They call face mask. Bond did a great job of staying alive.
Officials talk about it.
Oh, picked it up.
So they waved off the
There you
face
go.
mask, and Quentin Reese breathes a sigh of relief, as we all do on that. And Upton Belafonte, oh, it's a chip shot for him. This is 42 yards. He'll come in for a field goal on the right.
Is it 42 or 40? Alan, let's go with 40.
Okay. Chip shot nonetheless. Snap, ball, kick on the way. And it is good. That's why he's heading to Texas Tech when this game is over.
I mean, he kicked it to the beach in the back end zone over there.
But it's a win defensively for Liberty. They hold Buffalo to just a field goal, 5:37 left. And it's 6-0 Buffalo here in the first quarter.
Hey, that's a great job by Liberty defense. I'll tell you, if you get down in the red zone, which they've been there, and you can hold teams to field goals, that's how you win football games.
So now we just got to get a first down for Liberty and get Ryan Berger some confidence moving down here. So a couple of third down conversions for Buffalo, aiding them on their 2 drives, including a pass interference on Jaden Sweeney. Belafonte will kick off to Juju Gray and a Corey Jones down to our right.
And I think it's important, Alan, that as you start to see the looks that Liberty's going to give them on the offensive line, that Durkin makes his adjustments, able to pick up the blitzes and let Berger settle in a little bit more.
Kickoff goes into the back of the end zone. Looking down at the Liberty offensive line, we've talked a lot about Xavier Gray gone, Jordan White gone, Jordan Hall transferred. There's still a core guy there, obviously, with John Paul Flores and Aaron Fenimore. And understand that Austin Anderson not available for the game, so Harry Hayes moves out to right tackle. And
they're really moving it up now.
DJ Geth.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
All right,
we'll take it. So mark it at the 40 now for Liberty. And it'll be first down and 10 for the Flames. Ryan Berger, 0 for 2 throwing so far. And he's the leading rusher with 6 yards on the ground. First down 10 from the Flames 40. Snap to Berger. Option to the right. Juju Gray runs into Sean Dolak, who shoves him towards the water coolers. Sean Dolak, the leading tackler in the country, coming in with 159 tackles.
This is what makes it difficult on Liberty, is what Buffalo is doing right now is they're bringing the blitz from the wide side with the safety, and Liberty actually ran away from the blitz, but their D-line does such a good job. Dolak's able to come over the top and secure the tackle for a short gain.
Second down and 10, they'll call it at the 40. Berger back to throw. Sprints out of the pocket right, dumps it downfield, and overthrows Juju Gray on the far right sideline. And it'll be third down and 10. Berger on the year coming into this game, 4 of 7 throwing, 48 yards, 13 yards rushing, including a rushing touchdown in week 1 against Campbell back in August of 2024. Third and 10. Flames looking for their second first down of the game. Snap to Berger, pressure on the way, escapes to the right, has room to throw, does downfield, and throws high over John Montero, true freshman wide receiver, getting some action here. And that time, just a high throw by Berger off the mark, and Max Morgan will have to punt once again.
Yeah, and that's where Berger does a really good job of staying alive right there. But when you have a receiver on a scramble drill and he's working back towards you in the sidelines, the one thing you have to do is you have to throw it low, down low, where he has to bend down to be able to go get the ball off the grass. Instead, Berger just sailed that one, threw it real high. Give your receiver a be able to make a catch on a comeback route and during a scramble drill.
Berger now 0 of 4 throwing. Here's the punt by Max Morgan. Another tight spiral. Fair catch called for by Snow. This time at the 24-yard line. So the Buffalo field position continues to shrink after punts from Max Morgan. Field position of 37 and 33. Now they'll start at the 25. So Flames getting some better field position defensively, but still trail it 6-0. Total yardage 76-5 in favor of the Bulls. 4:40 left in the first quarter. 6-0 Buffalo. New quarterback in for Buffalo. It'll be Jack Shields. He'll keep it himself up the middle. Stumbles ahead past the 30. Quentin Reese again makes the stop on the far left hash. And it'll be a gain of about 7 for Shields. He's a 6'1 redshirt junior from Centerville, Virginia. Started his career at Old Dominion. Wears number 8. And he's their wishbone quarterback, and they are in that inverted wishbone right now on second down. Handoff up the middle. And a gain of a couple on the play. Stop made by Chris Bodie on the run by Terrence Shelton Jr., freshman from Franklin, Wisconsin. 3rd down 1 now. Key play for Liberty.
Yeah, I'd like to see Liberty bring in their heavy package right here. It looks like now they're a lot of times you get in these 3rd and 1 situations. You have to decide what you want to do defensively. It looks like they concede the run up the middle by staying in their base defense.
3rd and 1 for Buffalo at its own 35. Handoff to Henderson up the middle, and he is going nowhere. Jamar Brown, linebacker, shoots the gap with a big stop of the tailback Henderson. And the Flames, pending what Buffalo will do, they will hold now on 4th down.
Yeah, that's a great job. The one chance you stay in your base defense on those 3rd and shorts, the one chance you can give yourself is by bringing that linebacker pressure. Jamar Brown comes right through the gap, puts him in back, or loss of 3 or 4 yards on the play, gets the Flames defense off the field, another chance to punt. And this is the one thing, Alan, where you can win some of these games in special teams. You got to look for that punt return right now.
Ethan Dwayne, transfer from Old Dominion, end over end kick. Gray retreats back at the 15, lets it bounce behind him. Good decision, goes into the end zone for a touchback for Liberty. So the Flames at the 20 will start its next drive, and Flames finally get a defensive stop on that big play from Jamar Brown with 2:53 left to go in the first quarter. 6-0 Buffalo, alongside former Liberty assistant coach Joe Yock. I'm Alan York. We've got Stefan Hoagland here, our engineer. Kyle York is here as well, spotting for us, having a good time. Yeah. And Jason Prill back inside our studio. Rounding down our radio crew today. 1st and 10 for the Flames. The 20 moving right to left. Snap to Berger. Play action. Throws over the middle and throws behind Montero. Ball knocked down by Oliver Bridges, cornerback for Buffalo.
He's just a little bit off right now, and I don't know if that's nerves or what it is, but you know, the comeback on the scramble drill, you got to keep that down. That's a slant off an RPO that he leaves behind the receiver. Berger just needs to settle in, go back to fundamentals, play football.
Berger 0 of 5 so far throwing. 2nd down and 10. They pitch on the option to Von Blue, breaks a couple of tackles on the near side, strains his way up to the 23-24 line where he's knocked out of bounds by Marcus Fuqua, 6-year grad student from Southfield, Michigan. 3rd down and 7 to go for Liberty. On 3rd down today, Liberty is 0 of 3 on the season. Liberty was tops in Conference USA, 21st in the country, converting at 46%. 3rd down 7 from the Flames 23. They trail 6-0, 2:12 to play in the first. Snap to Berger, 4-man rush. Berger tackled from behind at the 19-yard line by Deion Crawford. 5th leading tackler on this Buffalo team. 2nd time he's made a big play in this game. There is an injured offensive lineman. And it's DJ Geth starting right guard. Transfer from North Carolina. That last name may ring a bell. His dad, Ed Geth, won a national championship under Dean Smith in 1993. That was the Chris Webber Michigan timeout game in the Superdome. That's DJ's dad, and DJ right now down. He got the start at right guard today. And he's going to be helped up.
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
He was. They had to move because Austin wasn't able to play.
So Geth walking off the field under his own power. Lice Levenway, the team trainer, on his right. Jamie Chadwell also with a red T-shirt on that says Jesus won, W-O-N, on the front of it. Nice big cross, white cross on the back. Max Morgan again will punt from inside his own 5-yard line. Victor Snow will receive the punt around midfield. There's the kick end over end. Snow will let it bounce at the 45. He takes a tumble, and it'll be downed by Eli August. So really good field position for Buffalo after the Liberty punt here in the first quarter. And they will spot it down at the 43-yard line. This is already the 8th drive in this first quarter.
1:42 left in the quarter. Liberty's defense has kept them in this thing. Playing tough. They're doing both defensive fronts are definitely have the upper hand against the offensive lines of each team.
6-0 Buffalo. Snap to Agbana. He'll hand off to Henderson, stretching it to the right, and he cannot stretch it any further. Jay Hardy supplants him down to the turf at the 42. Henderson lost his helmet as well. And Jay Hardy, senior from Chattanooga. Big time play there. You mentioned that D line. He's a big boy. 6'3", 310 pounds. Gain of 1, 2nd down and 9 for Buffalo at the 44. Snap to Agbana, play action, throws over the middle, and it's going to be caught and down at the 35-yard line by Victor Snow. His first catch, their leading receiver coming in. That's his 52nd catch. Got popped by Quentin Reese. And a big catch down to the 35. 1st down and 10, brought to you by First Bank and Trust. Snap to Agbana. Throws over the middle, incomplete. A couple of players tumble in the backfield.
Yeah, I think that was Bryson Jennings, number 17. Is that right? Yeah. That he did a great. Abano had him right down the middle of the field, but Bryson Jennings was being able to break up that a little bit, throw Abano off on the pass.
They tried to hit Victor Snow right over the middle, and throw was underthrown. 2nd down and 10 from the Buffalo, or check that, Liberty 34. 6-0 Buffalo, 1:18 left to play in the first quarter. Snow goes in motion to the left. Agbana sets up a screen, caught by Sperling on the run, near side 20, 15, 10, and knocked out of bounds by the Flames' Jamar Brown. Screen plays today. They've been pretty effective for Buffalo.
Yeah, that's just a well-executed call right there. They get the Flames front four coming upfield, just give them a quick shot and then let them go by, and then able to dump it off for the screen.
1st down 10, or 1st down and goal from the 6, pardon me. Sperling gets the call. Redshirt freshman, Akron, Ohio. Picks up 3 down to the 3.
Looks like Jay Hardy's down.
Yep, Jay Hardy is not getting up. He's on his backside right now. And he's sitting up, but he can't get up. And now he's helped up off the field. And he will walk off. Looks to be okay.
Yeah, he looks fine.
So 2nd down and goal from the 3. Buffalo working towards the south end zone as we view it here from behind the Buffalo bench. And the Buffalo band, they're earning their per diem today, right below us.
I'll tell you what, the Liberty's defense has gotten some red zone stops. Now they're deep into the red zone, ball being on, looks like the 3-yard line. But these are the plays right here. If you want to stay in this ball game, you're not going to score a ton of points. So you've got to be able to get these red zone stops and hold them to field goals.
Second down and goal from the 3. Down to our right. Buffalo leads it 6-0. Snap to Agbana. He wants to run up the middle. Cannot. TJ Bush wrestles him down back at the 4-yard line. Also helping out on the play, Ethan Crisp, linebacker. And it's now third down and goal from the 4. And timeout for Buffalo with 11 seconds left.
Game clock operator, please set the game clock to 15 seconds.
And they'll put 4 seconds on the clock. So 15 seconds left for Buffalo in this timeout. Our officials today, Daryl DeBerry is the referee. And this crew is out of the American. And that typically happens in bowl games. You don't have an officiating crew from the conference you represent. Liberty from Conference USA, Buffalo from the MAC. And the replay official, should we get one, is Steve Hazel. But no official replays as of yet. 6-0 Buffalo, 2 field goals for the Bulls, one of 52 and one of 42 for Upton Belafont. And Liberty so far offensively, 4 punts for Max Morgan. And only 1 first down. Total yardage, 136-4.
Big third down right here. Need a stop.
Agbana in the shotgun. Takes a snap. Blitz comes. Throw out of the backfield and a stop made at the 3-yard line. Throw by Snow. Jaden Sweeney, or catch by Snow, pardon me. Stopped by Jaden Sweeney around the 3-yard line.
That was a great job by Sweeney. He had a guy that he had a blocker that he had to get around. He did a good job dipping under and be able to make that tackle.
So that'll take us to the end of the first quarter. Our quarter break brought to you by the Good Feet Store. And it's 6-0 Buffalo. 4th and goal coming up for the Bulls at the Liberty 3 as they flip-flop the field. We'll take a timeout. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Liberty Athletics thanks 11 West for their support of the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner. 11 West offers screen printing, embroidery, promotional products, and flat printing. 11 West graphic design team creates custom apparel and promotional products. More information can be found online at 11west.com, by phone at 540-639-9319, or at their location in the New River Valley at 6598 New River Road in Radford. We thank First Bank and Trust for its support of Liberty Flames athletics. First Bank and Trust addresses the financial needs of the community through agriculture, business, personal, and mortgage lending. They offer checking and all their financial services at 2 branches in Lynchburg and more than 30 locations in Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. First Bank and Trust can be reached at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com.
Welcome back to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Here today, alongside Joe Yock, I'm Alan York. 6-0 Buffalo, 2 field goals in the first quarter. And Buffalo now faced with a 4th down and goal from the 3 after Jaden Sweeney made a nice open space tackle on a catch made in the flat by Victor Snow.
What do you think? They're going to go for it? I think there's no doubt they go for it.
I think they go for it.
Yeah.
And Liberty has not shown it can move the ball yet today.
Yeah.
And
oh, no, they got their kicker out there, Al.
They do have the kicker out there.
Yep.
Upton Belafont. I probably would too.
Yeah.
Leave it all out on the field.
It's the Bahamas Bowl. I mean, bowl games, you got to go for it.
Seen a number of gadget plays in these bowl games after a lot of these teams have been off a couple of weeks. I did see Liberty fake a couple of punts in their practices before they came down here. One particular play was if TJ Bush is in the backfield for a snap, Flames are going to fake it.
I hope their coach staff's not listening right.
He'll snap it. Nah, they're not.
They're not listening to us.
If they are, they're not making the right paycheck.
Yeah, that's right.
And he would little jump pass over to Quentin Reese.
Oh,
so
we need to see that. We need to see that.
I hope we do.
All right, let's see what they're doing. Are they kicking it? Yep, kicking the field goal.
Quick update of our game stats brought to you by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. 138 yards to 4 in favor of the Buffalo Bulls. So this will be a glorified extra point for Upton Belafont if they don't fake it. It's bowl season. Who knows?
You never know.
I doubt it.
No, they're kicking it. Not from the 2. You don't fake from the 2.
I know.
We may get a block.
Belafont kicking down to our left now. Snap.
Ooh.
Ball down.
Is that good?
Line drive. It's good.
That was wobbly.
Kicked it over the tents that line the end zone. All right, that drive. 8 plays, 55 yards.
Come on, guys. We got to get something going on offense here. We got to go to the bag of trade. We do something to get some momentum on offense.
So Upton Belafont is 3 of 3 on field goals. 20, 42, and 52. Our broadcast of Liberty football here today is presented in part by Patel and Dalrymple, offering comprehensive estate planning services. More information is available at pdlaw.us. Buffalo in all white today. They have the metallic Bulls logo on their helmet in royal blue. Liberty is in all navy today with the iconic LU logo on the side of their helmets. Belafont will kick off right to left. Juju Gray, number 1 in blue down there with his white gloves on. Here's the kickoff by Belafont. It'll hang up in the air. Gray will let it bounce at the 12, takes a roll in front of him. He picks it up, and he fumbled it at the 15-yard line. But Liberty jumped on top of it at the 15. And coming off the bottom of the pile is a Corey Jones.
Yeah, there is a big win. You saw the kicker was able to kick it, through the end zone real easily going in the other direction. But as the second quarter starts, he's kicking against a wind. Juju's got a better job of fielding that ball in the air. He let it hit the turf, and then that's where all the problems started, giving the Flames poor field position. Those are the ones that you want to be able to catch it in the air, have a return on, and once again, do something in special teams that can help change the course of the game.
So 15-yard line left to right. In the backfield, Bailey Lucas and Von Blue. Snap to Ryan Berger. And it'll be a handoff to Billy Lucas up the middle, room to run. He's at the 40, the 50. They chase him at the Buffalo 30. Billy Lucas rips off a huge run deep into Buffalo territory on his first touch of the game.
Oh, they had the right call on their ball at the middle. They got the linebacker to commit over the top. Billy Lucas breaks. Cool Hand Lucas breaks it down the field. If he just had enough gas in the tank, he might have taken that one to the distance.
Oliver Bridges saves the touchdown. It's at the 30 now of the Bulls. Moving left to right are the Flames, down 9-0. After that long run of 55 yards by Billy Lucas. He gets the carry again up the middle. This time, pushed back by Sean Dolak. Grad student, West Seneca, New York, leading tackler in the country. Consensus All-American. It'd be a loss of 1 back at the 31-yard line.
And that's a great job by Buffalo. You got beat up the middle for the long gainer. You know there's a good chance Liberty's going to come right back and do the same thing, and they do a double blitz up the middle to stuff it right away.
Second down 11 at the Buffalo 31. Liberty trailing 9-0. Snap to Berger, hand off to Billy. Starts up the middle, now bounces out to the right on the near numbers to the 31. Gets back a couple of yards as Red Murdoch and Charles McCarthrins makes the stop for Buffalo. It's third down and 8 for Liberty on the year. The Flames #1 in Conference USA, converting 46% of the time, while Buffalo was 10th on third down defense. Third down and 8 for Liberty. Snap to Berger. Wants to run up the middle. And to be tackled down by Murdoch. He fumbled it at the 30. Buffalo recovers it. They run it up to the 35. And fumble recovery by Cornell Evans on the first takeaway of the game.
Yeah, Berger got it. He would have put him in a 4th and short if he would have just got tackled right there. Potentially give him the opportunity to go for it. But he puts the ball on the deck and able to pick it up for Buffalo and obviously change the course of this game as you thought that Liberty was going to be potentially going in for a touchdown.
So the 55-yard run by Billy Lucas goes for nothing really as the Flames give it away to Buffalo, trailing 9-0. 12:58 to play in the first half. It's 9-0 to Buffalo. At the 35, first down and 10 for the Bulls as they move right to left. C.J. Agbana gets the snap, keeps it himself, runs up the middle where he runs into Joe Carter. Just past the line of scrimmage, gain of 1 for Agbana. Again, he is their second leading rusher behind Al-Jay Henderson. And that is the 7th rush for Agbana so far for just 7 yards.
Really like what Liberty's defense is doing. They just got to be able to get off the field on third down.
Second down and 9 now from the 36 for the Bulls as they lead 9-0. 12:25 clock ticking first quarter. Snap to Agbana, throws over the middle, and a diving attempt incomplete. Trying to go to J.J. Jenkins, grad student from San Clemente, California. Throw was offline. And it'll be third down now and 9 for Buffalo on the ball game, 2 of 6. They've not been great on third down, just 10th in the MAC at 34%, while the Flames third in Conference USA at 38%.
Great job on the last play by Taylor Jackson, getting his hands up to try to disrupt that slant throw.
Third and 9, snap to Agbana. Here's a lob throw left side, caught by Snow as he is pushed out of bounds by Dexter Ricks Jr. and a first down. So
his third down conversions are killing them.
They have been. That's the third one for Buffalo, and they've done them all on little soft throws out to the flat. Nothing really downfield. First down 10. Agbana, the keeper, running to his right, and he'll be chopped down at the 50 by Taylor Jackson. Devin Henderson, also true freshman from Cartersville, Georgia, forced him inside a bit, and haven't really called Devin's name out much, only the 5th game he's played in, but he's getting a lot of action with Brylan Green out for this game.
That was a great job by Devin Henderson. You looked like there was a lot of space out there for Agbana to run, and he really closed the gap. You try to do as a defensive back, you want to close space down and then come under control and break the tackle, and he did a really good job forcing back inside, like you said, so a tackle can be made.
Second down 8 at midfield for Buffalo. They lead 9-0. Snap to Agbana, running to his left on the hash. Now the near side numbers, and he'll run up to the 47 to 48-yard line. Joe Carter makes the stop. So third down coming up in about 5 for Buffalo.
Another third down. This is the time you got to make those stops, bringing T.J. Bush and Hardy back into the game.
Buffalo 3 of 7 on third down. 9-0 Bulls. 10:40 to play first half. Also running late onto the field is Eli Hall as Mike Jarvis exits the game. It's 3rd and 5. 2 receivers left, 2 wide right for Agbana. Number 7 in white gets the snap in the pocket to throw right side. It's going to be caught, and then I believe short. Victor Snow was wrestled down on that play.
Well, we give him a good spot. Got down to 4th and 1 right here. They're definitely going to go for it. Going quick. They're going to go fast.
Yeah, 4th down and 1 now at the Liberty 43. 9-0 Buffalo. Now they.
Good job. Good job. Liberty called timeout.
Called timeout by the Flames. Yeah, that was a generous spot on that throw to Snow. Picked up 5 yards. Corey Jones had the stop. Slung him down. The ball popped out, but they already blew the play dead. And there's a timeout on the field. We'll take it with them. 10:01 to play, first half. 9-0 Buffalo. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design, build, and renovate custom homes in Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to create and renovate custom dream homes. Frank Good Builder, tradition, innovation, trust. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or visit frankgoodbuilders.com. Liberty Athletics thanks Frank Good Builders for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
The Journey thanks Gentle Shepherd Hospice for their support. Gentle Shepherd provides Christ-centered hospice care in Southwest and Central Virginia. Their dedicated team of registered nurses, social workers, chaplains, and volunteers partner with physicians to meet patients' medical, emotional, and spiritual needs. Since 1994, the mission of Gentle Shepherd Hospice is to provide comfort, increase quality of life, and most importantly, inspire hope. They can be reached at gentleshepherdhospice.com or through the business directory at myjourneyfm.com.
Come cheer on Lady Flames basketball at Liberty Arena in Lynchburg.
Hodges for 3. Boom! Jordan Hodges 2. Huge shots.
See the Liberty Lady Flames battle the best in Conference USA. This week, Liberty takes on Sam Houston Thursday night at 7 o'clock. Then Liberty entertains Louisiana Tech this Saturday at 2 o'clock. Bring the family and experience the action of Liberty Lady Flames basketball at Liberty Arena. Tickets at luwbasketball.com.
Welcome back to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Welcome back to coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl. Alongside Joe Yock, I'm Alan York. 4th down and 1 for Buffalo at the Liberty 43-yard line. On the year, Buffalo on 4th down, 12 of 23. Shotgun for Agbana. Henderson, his tailback to the left. Snow goes in motion. Agbana gets the snap, and he'll run up the middle to the 40, where he's going to have the first down. Tackled down by C.J. Bazell. The joker position for Liberty, but a conversion for Buffalo on the first 4th down try of the game. 9-0 Buffalo. 9:38 left to play in the first half. From Thomas A. Robinson Stadium in Nassau, Bahamas. Snap to Agbana in the pocket. Looks to dump it out to the right and throws to his tight end, incomplete at the 35. Ball intended for Jake Orlando, Buffalo, New York native by way of UMass, the transfer portal. And it'll be 2nd down and 10. Agbana, 7 of 12, 134 yards. His longest pass play, 35 yards, screen play to Al-J. Henderson on Buffalo's first drive of the game. 2nd down 10 from the Liberty 40. 9-0 Buffalo. Snap to Agbana. He'll throw again. Over the middle. Ball batted down by Joseph Carter.
You almost had a chance to pick that.
Yep, trying to go to Orlando again, the tight end. And Carter jumping that route, knocking it down. It'll be 3rd down and 10.
Yeah, Liberty's doing a good job mixing up their coverages and mixing up their blitzes. On that last play, they played man to the wide side of the field, locked up, and then to the short side of the field, and they went zone to the wide side of the field, and then Carter almost slipped under that in his zone coverage and able to make the interception.
3rd down 10 for Buffalo. At the 40-yard line for Liberty. 9-0 Bulls midway through the first half. Snap to Agbana. Handoff to Henderson up the middle. He'll pick up around 2 or 3 over the middle down to the 38-yard line.
Yeah, a good job right there. You're thinking that they're going to go pass, but they run a little trap play up the middle, and Flames able to snuff it out, and finally the Bulls make the decision that they're just going to punt this thing away.
So second punt of the day for Ethan Dwayne. Juju Gray inside his own 10 down to our left. So you receive the punt.
You like to see Juju get involved somewhere on special teams. He's so dangerous as in the return game.
Here's the kick by Dwayne, kind of a helicopter spin. It'll bounce at the 5 and take a 90-degree cut out of bounds. So nice punt there by Ethan Dwayne to pin the Flames deep on this possession. We'll take a timeout with 8:29 left in the first half. 9-0 Buffalo. This is Liberty Football from Van Wagner.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, investment, and church real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network thanks Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. With cafes in the Richmond area and Richmond International Airport, Ironclad Coffees offers specialty coffees from around the world, including the House of User Blend and Steam Engine Blend. Ironclad Coffee also offers bakery items such as muffins, sticky buns, and more. For more information on Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company, you can visit ironcladcoffee.com.
Welcome back to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
8:29 left to play in the first half. 9-0 Buffalo over Liberty. And the Flames will have the ball after a Buffalo punt inside the 15-yard line. Our broadcast brought to you today in part by C12, a peer advisory network of Christian business owners and top executives committed to building high-performance businesses. More information is available at c12virginia.com. With Joe Yock, I'm Alan York. And our fans out there tuning in, appreciate you listening to us. Our video stream has taken a respite for now. Had some gremlins around.
There's a couple of gremlins.
Yeah.
You know, they
trying to get it back up going at halftime. But Liberty, offensively, just 59 yards so far.
Yeah, and all that came in. How much of that was on the Von Blue run?
55, Billy Lucas.
I'm sorry, yeah, Billy Lucas.
55 yards. Ryan Berger 0 for 5 throwing the ball.
Yeah, you just like to see Berger be able to settle in and just make some throws. Give him a couple easy throws, a little check down to the back, and a quick speed out or a hitch route, just something to build some type of confidence in him, because you can just feel that he's feeling off kilter right now.
Ball is spotted at the 8-yard line. Hand off to Vaughn Blue up the middle. He is met immediately right at the line of scrimmage. And maybe a loss of 1, maybe 2 on the play. Yep, it'll be second down.
Yeah, and that's the All-American Dolak right there, just filling the hole. I believe that was him.
So second down and 12 now for Liberty, back around the 7-yard line. Berger, number 18 in blue, claps his hands, has the snap, rolls left, and a pass complete at the 12-yard line. Gain of about 6. Throw out there to Trayon Sibley. Solomon Brown had the coverage on the far sideline, so that's the first completion for Ryan Berger after going 0 for 5.
And that's
to start the game.
And that's a good job. That's what you want to be able to do. They were able to do a moving pocket. They rolled them out into the side, just ran a little hitch route. Just an easy pitch and catch. Let them get settled in.
Third down and 5 now for Liberty at the 12. 9-0 Buffalo, 7:17 to play in the first. Snap to Berger in the pocket. Steps up in the pocket, throws over the middle, off the hands of Reese Smith.
That's got to be
at the 25 as he was hit as that ball got to him. Marcus Fuqua had the coverage.
Yeah, they got it.
They throw a flag out?
Yeah, they got PI. Okay. Clearly PI.
Pass interference. Defense number 10. Automatic. First down.
So that's the 6th penalty on Buffalo. And Liberty will have it at the 25-yard line. First down 10.
When I watch Berger's footwork, it's good. Like, he's doing some good things, stepping up in the pocket. He just needs to deliver the football.
Snap to Berger on first down under pressure. Throws it out of the backfield to Billy Lucas. And it was a forward pass. It was incomplete.
I can never figure that one out, Al.
And they're still fighting for the ball.
I mean, it was clearly like screen
not a lateral
forward, and the two guys are down on the ground just wrestling for the football like it's a rugby game or something.
So developing situation here. Liberty now, Aaron Fenimore is playing right guard after DJ Geth went out.
Yeah.
And Cal Grubbs, redshirt freshman, Maryville, Tennessee, who's Fenimore's backup, is now at center.
They went with Philip Doss for a little bit. I'm not sure if Doss is still in there, but the freshman. But looks like, yeah, I think they've switched it up now.
John Paul Flores is out there, left guard. Jack Tucker, left tackle. So, yeah, Grubbs is at center. Fenimore, right guard.
Second and 10.
There's the snap. Option near side. Julius Juju Gray cannot get to the edge, and really good speed on that defensive left, forcing Juju Gray out to bring up third down and about 9.
Juju's got to put his foot in the ground. When he originally they had the block sealed, and when he originally got the ball, he needs to take his outside foot, stick in the ground, and get his shoulders north and south. He kept on heading towards the sideline, and then the defender's right there. You got to put your foot in the ground and get your shoulders square and get downfield.
9-0 Buffalo, 6:26 to play in the first half. Snap to Berger, 3rd and 9. In the pocket, dances out, throws right in the flat to Billy Lucas. Picks up
he got it.
Yardage to the 38-yard line. He'll have the first down.
Now, I really like how Berger stands up in the pocket. Like, he's able to work his shoulders as he feels the pressure. He dips down, able to move his footwork up in the pocket, kept his eyes downfield. Nothing was there. Dumped the ball off and able to pick up the first down. You're starting to feel that first hitch route, him catching that and him moving around in the pocket. He's starting to settle in a little bit. Hopefully he can put together a good drive.
Billy Lucas goes out. True freshman Caden Williams out of Calhoun, Georgia, is now one of the running backs for Liberty. A couple of the officials chatting it up behind the Liberty huddle.
Game clock operator. Please set the game clock clock to 6 minutes and 5 seconds.
And they're going to put 7 seconds back on the game clock to 6:05. 9-0 Buffalo, all field goals for the Bulls. Liberty up to 76 yards of offense, 55 of it on one play run by Billy Lucas here in the second quarter. Clock now ticking under 6 minutes as Juju Gray and Caden Williams flip-flop spots. Snap to Berger, pitch to Gray around the right side, the short side of the field, really nothing doing there. Good speed and pursuit by the Bulls defense as Red Murdoch, number 41, pushed him out.
Yeah, what makes that play difficult is so much of this is a guessing game, but what Buffalo likes to do when you watch them on film, they will roll their safety down in the weak side of the field, and that's what they're able to do right there. And the ball had to come out of Berger's hand quick, and they're just like you said, there's no space over there.
Second down 10 for Liberty. Around the 40, snap to Berger, boom, goes down in the backfield at the 30-yard line. Deshaun Folsom, defensive tackle from Pensacola, Florida. Just when you think the linebackers are quick, that D-line for Buffalo, similar to Liberty, really athletic as well.
Yeah, you can tell on both sides, the front sevens of both teams are really controlling this football game. The thing that Buffalo's done well is they've done a great job of converting on third down and hitting some plays down the field.
Loss of 5 on the play, 3rd and 15 now for Liberty as they scrimmage at the 32-yard line, trailing 9-0. Caden Williams to the left hip of Ryan Berger, claps his hands, gets the snap. Berger under pressure. Sean Dolak swallows him up back at the 18-yard line.
And this is the trouble when you have a makeshift offensive line put together. What teams will do is they'll start running those delayed twist blitzes, and that's exactly what they did with Dolak. He takes a step to his right, the guard's eyes go to his left, and then Dolak loops around on the twist, and there's nobody to block him, and he's right in Berger's face and gives him a chance for an easy sack.
Max Morgan out to punt once again for Liberty.
Max Morgan to punt for Liberty.
Averaging 38 yards on 4 punts so far.
Victor Snow deep from Buffalo.
Waiting on the snap. There it is on the left hash. And a booming punt by Max Morgan. Victor Snow all the way back to his 14. Did he outkick the coverage? Snow to the 20, to the 30, to the 40. Finally tackled down around the 42-yard line. Outstanding punt for Max Morgan, but a lot of room for Victor Snow to do what he does, and great return as we take a timeout with 3:30 left in the first half. 9-0 Buffalo. Bulls ball their own 42 when we come back on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Good Feet Store is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. The arch support specialists at the Good Feet Store offer customized arch support options to help with foot, knee, and back pain. Every Good Feet location offers arch support in a range of styles and sizes. The Good Feet Store is located at Ward's Crossing in Lynchburg and online at goodfeet.com. Thank you to the Good Feet Store in Lynchburg for supporting the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. They offer complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord, and a new service center coming soon in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Carl Miller Realty is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. The Carl Miller Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offers support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
Welcome back to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Welcome back to Robinson Stadium on the campus. I knew I was going to say that in the back of my mind. No campus.
Okay.
the track field, track complex here at the Bahamas.
You know, and you're in the Bahamas, you're always going to think, like, at the stadium, they're going to have a track. You know why? Because there's some speed in the Bahamas.
It's a great.
There's some guys that can run, and girls.
It's a great complex here. There's a Olympic-sized swimming pool behind us. Jake Schellenberger, Liberty swimming coach, I'm sure he tunes into a lot of our broadcasts. Great pool back here, Jake, if you're tuning in. Russell, our cab driver today, said, hey, take us to the soccer stadium.
Yeah, so we said, take us to the soccer stadium.
He took us to, like, the prep league soccer field.
I think no, Russell is
like the Scholastic soccer. No, the big one.
Yeah, this was the ride. The taxi ride over today was an adventure. It was a beautiful adventure. Russell is a great Bahamian man.
9-0 Buffalo. It feels about as tight as 9-0. Liberty defense is hanging in there. Now they're going to have to come up with another stop here. Just offensively, Liberty, a shell of what it's been this season, but still only down 9-0. You feel pretty good, even though the offense really hasn't done anything today.
Yeah, you're only down 9-0, but defensively, you got to start thinking like, hey guys, you know, if we want to win this football game, we're going to have to carry the load. And where does that start? It starts with creating a turnover, interception, fumble, make a defensive game-changing play in order to give your offensive life. Because I just don't think that this is going to be one of the games where we're looking at right now, or the offense is going to be able to go up and down the field. That front seven of Buffalo's is just strong. And Liberty, with injuries and opt-outs and everything out, as a makeshift offensive line. So the burden of this game is going to fall on the defense, and that starts with creating turnovers.
Backup quarterback Jack Shields is in to run the offense, number 8 in white. He takes a snap, takes the handoff, little pitch around now, and a nice play on the outside by first off, Jamal Miles to force it inside on the little pitch back to Messiah Birch. First time we've called Jamal Miles' name out, but he stayed at home and forced that play on the inside, and literally no gain on the play. Actually can be a big loss on the play back at the 32-yard line.
Man, that was a really good defense. So it's a well-designed play by Buffalo. They get the option look going to the left with the quarterback and pitch man, and then the wide receiver comes back the opposite direction, and he pitches him going the other way. And great job by containing that thing and then obviously tackling it for a big loss.
C.J. Agbana is back in to run the offense on 2nd down and long. Throws over the middle to one of his tight ends who was not even looking for it. Ryan Daly had his back turned around on that play. And now it's going to be 3rd down and about 19 for Buffalo. Now, 3rd downs, they're 3 of 9, but the 3 they've completed have come off of screen plays for big yardage here.
And here's where I think if you're Liberty and Kyle Krantz calling the defense is that just rush 3, drop your 8 guys, and hopefully you get an interception. They're just going to run it.
Handoff to Henderson, running around the right side, tackled from behind around the 38-yard line by T.J. Bush. Minimal gain.
Good defense.
Yeah, absolutely. And it'll be a 4th down now, punting situation for Buffalo.
Jamie takes a timeout and give himself some time here. I can't see where's the clock is at. Oh, there it is, 2:34 remaining.
Buffalo is set to get the ball to start the 3rd quarter. Now, for Liberty, this is their 2nd consecutive defensive stop. Game high for them. And you'd like to think that, you know, Kyle Krantz and those guys, defensive coaches, starting to get an idea of what Buffalo's trying to do.
I'll tell you what I'm trying to do right now is I'm bringing the house trying to block this punt. That's what I'm going to try to do. Now, I don't know if Liberty's going to try to set up return, but you're going to have to do something in order to change the momentum of this football game.
Ball's marked at the 37 of the Bulls. Ethan Dwayne sent to punt to Juju Gray, who's got his red Nikes on the 30. There's a low wobbly kick. Fair catch called for by Gray at the 35, right between the hash marks, where all the divots are on this newly planted natural grass turfus. And we'll see what the Flames can do here with 2:28 left.
Plenty of time. Still have 1 timeout.
35-yard line. Ryan Berger continues in there at quarterback. Vaughn Blue, true sophomore from Mount Pleasant, South Carolina, behind him, number 24. Two receivers right, two left.
First and 10, Liberty.
Cal Grubbs, the center. Snap back to Berger in the pocket, runs up the middle, and he'll be chopped down around the 41-yard line by Red Murdoch. Great linebacker for Buffalo. Bulls into the year 8-4, winning their last 4 games. Liberty 8-3 in the regular season. Second down and 6. Handoff up the middle on the left hash. Buffalo says the ball popped out with 1:59 left. No signal from the officials. Red Murdoch pointing the other way after that handoff.
2-minute timeout.
And we will take a timeout. 1:59 on the clock. Second quarter, 9-0 Buffalo. You're listening to the Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
Lynchburg Nissan has been a proud supporter of Liberty University and an underwriting partner with The Journey. Lynchburg Nissan is thankful for the community support for over 27 years and is committed to supporting community organizations like the Salvation Army. They offer new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Information for Lynchburg Nissan is available at lynchburgnissan.com. Thank you again for supporting your local Nissan dealer, Lynchburg Nissan.
The Journey thanks Patel & Dalrymple, attorneys at law, for their support. Serving the greater Lynchburg and surrounding areas, the law firm of Patel & Dalrymple represents clients at every stage of a real estate transaction. For both residential and commercial property, Patel & Dalrymple serves buyers and sellers with personal assistance throughout the closing process. They also offer comprehensive estate planning and business organization services. Patel & Dalrymple can be reached at 434-832-7030 and online at pdlaw.us.
Welcome back to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
2-minute timeout here from Thomas A. Robinson Stadium, Nassau, Bahamas, the site of the Bahamas Bowl here today. And during the timeouts, the grounds crew continuing to work feverishly on the turf. Again, this is a natural grass surface that was laid down in November. In every break in the action, there's about 10 to 15 operations folks putting out sand and
you're seeing it now.
Stuff to fill up the divots in this field. I can't speak for the players. Looks to be holding up okay despite the grounds crew coming out there every chance they get.
I'll tell you this right now, Alan. Somebody run back over to Atlantis and fill up the sand buckets, because the beach there, they're going to have to use some of that sand. They're running out. There's no way they got enough sand around here to cover this field up.
9-0 Buffalo, 3 field goals for the Bulls. Upton Belafont, a 52-42 and 20 yards. First 2 came in the first quarter. The third one came here in the second. Liberty has the ball, 3rd down and 1.
All right, come on, Flames. Let's get something going here.
Liberty moving left to right as you listen to us today. Maybe you're watching on our Facebook and YouTube streams. Howdy if you are. 3 receivers wide right, 1 left. In motion goes Hanshaw. Snap to Berger, hands off to Caden Williams. He'll wiggle his way between the hash marks for a first down.
Go.
Tackle made down by Red Murdoch and George Wolo. Defensive tackle. First down now for Liberty as they're just shy of midfield. Snap to Berger. And throws the ball just out of bounds. He was hit as he throws. Caden Williams was in the package, flat to the right. George Wolo is supplying the pressure.
I like that call, though. I think what Willie Corner's trying to do right there is they're trying to give the illusion that they're just going to throw the swing pass to the back, and then they're trying to get a receiver downfield, but Buffalo did a good job covering the receiver downfield, so he just had to throw it away.
9-0 Buffalo. Clock stopped. 1:42 to go in the second quarter. Double stack receivers left and right. Snap to Berger, number 18 in blue. Turns right, throws right, and out of the reach of Dante Lee. Shaw University Division II transfer. It'll be third down and 10 for the Flames. Ryan Berger, 2 of 10 throwing today, 17 yards. Billy Lucas, the leading rusher, 57 yards. 55 came on one run earlier in the second quarter. Third down 10, just shy of midfield. Blitz on the way for Buffalo. Berger under pressure. Snakes out of the pocket. Far side, or the near side numbers, throws downfield. Come back around at the 35. Catch made by Bentley Hanshaw, the tight end for a first down. On the near sideline, diving catch by Bentley. He's coming off a ankle injury. Good to see number 15 back. First and 10. 1:25 left in the half. Berger rolling to his right on the numbers. Will sneak out of bounds.
Sibley's got to stick his foot in the ground. Berger's trying to stay alive. He's got to stick his foot in the ground and come back. How much time we got left here?
1:19, clock stopped. Second down and 10. That throw to Bentley Hanshaw.
That's a great grab
by
the
first down. Yep. 35-yard line. Liberty will scrimmage for second down and 10. Down 9-0. 1:19 to play in the first half. Snap to Berger. And the pocket. Throws over the left side by the numbers. Caught by Sibley inbounds. Gain of 5. It'll be third down and 5 now.
Okay, this is manageable. There's no rush right now. You still have one timeout in your pocket. Just want to be able to pick up the first down right here.
1 minute left to play in the half. Clock ticking. Third down 5 at the 30. Snap to Berger. Rolls right. Stops. Under pressure. Down he'll go at the 30-yard line. Picked up a couple yards back, but it'll be fourth down now at about 6.
Yeah, just let it wind all the way down and try to kick a field goal, get those first points.
38 seconds left. Clock ticking. On fourth down, we'll call it 7. Flames looking to the far side for what Coach Chadwell wants to do.
Let it run down.
Game clock at 23. Yeah, I was looking down. No play clocks. There's one by the goalpost. It's meshed in there by the red ESPN sign. And the game clock flashes 13. Timeout called for by Liberty, and they will bring out the field goal unit on the right hash. And Colin Carhew, Division II transfer from North Greenville. He is 10 of 13 on the year. A long of 47 he kicked in the loss at Kennesaw State. His last field goal came against Sam Houston in the regular season finale, one from 43. And this one will be from about 47, 48 yards out. And officially, it'll be 49 yards.
49 yards is equal to 47-yard field goal, and the sails are up and the wind is at his back.
Yes. Max Morgan, the punter, will hold it. Short snapper is Ryan Manis. From 49 yards out. Good snap, good kick, floats up, and it is no good.
Oh, gee.
Wide to the right with 7 seconds left in the first half. Get that, get some points on the board.
They needed
would
that
feel
bad.
good about going into halftime, but it's not to be. It's 9-0. And Buffalo will come back out with 7 seconds left.
Buffalo 31,
So CJ Agabana will take the snap with 7 seconds left. He'll go to a knee. And we'll go to halftime here with Buffalo leading 9-0 here in the Bahamas Bowl. Total yardage 161 for Buffalo, 96 for Liberty. And our halftime coverage brought to you by Century Exteriors. Jason Prill will take you next after this 9-0 lead for Buffalo at halftime. This is Liberty Football from Van Wagner.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com. Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design, build, and renovate custom homes in Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to create and renovate custom dream homes. Frank Good Builder, tradition, innovation, trust. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or visit frankgoodbuilders.com. Liberty Athletics thanks Frank Good Builders for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
You're listening to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
The Journey thanks Gentle Shepherd Hospice for their support. Gentle Shepherd provides Christ-centered hospice care in Southwest and Central Virginia. Their dedicated team of registered nurses, social workers, chaplains, and volunteers partner with physicians to meet patients' medical, emotional, and spiritual needs. Since 1994, the mission of Gentle Shepherd Hospice is to provide comfort, increase quality of life, and most importantly, inspire hope. They can be reached at gentleshepherdhospice.com or through the business directory at myjourneyfm.com.
It's halftime on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. And time now for the Century Exteriors Halftime Report. Coming up, a complete recap of the first half, and Larry's Tire and Auto Repair presents the first half statistics. But first, a check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard.
9-0 the Buffalo lead at the half as the Flames offense has sputtered through the first 30 minutes of the ball game behind a newly renovated offensive line and a new quarterback. But still 30 minutes left to go as the Flames will look to try to come back despite trailing by 9, as the Flames and the Bulls will have more coverage from the Bahamas in just a few minutes. But before we toss it back down to the islands, it's time for a check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. Nothing live right now. It's still 12:30 in the afternoon, but some things we want to keep you posted on for later in the day. Women's basketball, they are at Middle Tennessee. The Lady Flames coming off of their win against Western Kentucky on the road in Bowling Green. That one 4 o'clock Eastern on the network with Jamie Hall on the call for you on the app. Men's basketball, they will also be taking on Middle Tennessee. They will be at home coming off of their loss to Western Kentucky in heartbreak fashion. They blew a big lead at the half, losing 71-70, but Caden Matheny had a good look right at the end of the ball game, just did not fall. Justin Porter for the Blue Raiders, he leads the way, 14.5 points, 2.5 boards per game for Middle Tennessee. 12-2 versus 10-4 in that matchup. Tickets still available at libertyflames.com. Tip at 6 o'clock with Nick Pierce and Jason Porter on the call. Coverage comes your way at 5:30 right here on the network. Time to turn our attention to bowl season. We're going to give you a big recap of all the highlights that you may have missed so far if you haven't been paying attention. We'll start first in Conference USA. They are 1-3 coming into today. Sam Houston, the lone win in the R&L Carriers New Orleans Bowl. It was a back-and-forth battle with Georgia Southern, but a big defensive showing. They had a pick six as Jalen Jimerson was able to return one to the house as the Bearcats would pick up the 31-26 win. Ohio snuck by Jacksonville State 30-27 in the Cure Bowl. Number 22 Army, they took on Louisiana Tech. They were in replacing Marshall, who had to pull out because they had so many opt-outs. So a 5-win team, Louisiana Tech, they gave it their all, but they fell 27-6. And in the Boca Raton Bowl, James Madison, they took down Western Kentucky 27-17. Now let's turn our attention to everything outside of the top 25, and there have been some fun ones. We'll start first with what happened in the game above Sports Bowl. Toledo, Pittsburgh. Toledo came in 7-5. Pittsburgh was 7-5 as well. And this one had to go to 6 overtimes. It was holy Toledo, Batman.
Duggar at quarterback. Sends a man in motion. Duggar gets a snap. Backpedals. Pressured. In trouble. Throws. Incomplete. And no flag.
Wait.
No flag. Or is there? I'm afraid to say it's over.
Oh, man, that's a Rocket victory. What a game. Golly.
48-46. Your final in 6 overtimes.
Mark Beyer of Learfield on the call. That's right, 6 overtimes as the Rockets down Pittsburgh 48-46. On the same day, this was the day after Christmas, Kansas State taking on Rutgers in the Rate Bowl.
There's the snap. K-State with the football. They run it with Dylan Edwards. He got a crease. He is on the move. 20, 15, 10, 5. Wildcat touchdown! Wildcat touchdown! What a game! Have a game, Dylan Edwards! Wildcats score with 4:15 to go and lead by a point after being down by 17 earlier in the game.
Kansas State would hold on to win 44-41. That was Wyatt Thompson on the call as well. Some other highlights as well. Navy down to Oklahoma 21-20 in the Lockheed Martin Armed Forces Bowl. The Pop-Tarts Bowl, that was a classic offensive showcase. A combined 35 points in the first quarter, and it would finish 42-41 in favor of the 18th ranked Cyclones of Iowa State over number 13 Miami. Some other interesting games of note. Number 19 Missouri, they toppled Iowa 27-24 in a game-winning field goal in the Trans-Perfect Music City Bowl from 56 yards out. The college football playoffs, those were exciting. How about that game between Texas and Arizona? It came down to the wire, double overtime, and it was the Longhorns.
3 receivers out wide left for ASU. Now Scatterboot shifts to the left side of the quarterback, Sam Levitt, on third down. Play action. Levitt looks, fires for the end zone. It's intercepted! Picked off! Intercepted! Andrew Makuba! This ball game is over! Texas is going to the Final Four! The Longhorns win it in double overtime! 39-31!
Craig Way of Learfield on the call. Texas will go on to play Ohio State in the Cotton Bowl coming up next week. Number 7 Notre Dame, they down number 2 Georgia. They will face Penn State in the Citrus Bowl. Or the Orange Bowl, rather. That's coming up this coming Thursday. The Cotton Bowl coming your way on Friday. So that's a recap of a lot of the big bowl games that have happened so far. There's plenty others that we didn't get to hit on. We'll cover those in the post-game show as well. So make sure to stay tuned for that as we still have plenty more coverage coming your way from the Bahamas. Liberty trails it 9-0 at the half. Still 30 minutes left to go. When we come back, we'll toss it back to Alan York, who's in Nassau, with your look at the Larry's Tire and Auto Repair halftime statistics. Don't go anywhere. Plenty more coverage of the Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flame Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, investment, and church real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email at jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network thanks Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
The Good Feet Store is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics. The arch support specialists at the Good Feet Store offer customized arch support options to help with foot, knee, and back pain. Every Good Feet location offers arch support in a range of styles and sizes. The Good Feet Store is located at Ward's Crossing in Lynchburg and online at goodfeet.com. Thank you to the Good Feet Store in Lynchburg for supporting the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
You're listening to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
Welcome back to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Halftime score in the Bahamas Bowl here at Thomas A. Robinson Stadium, 9-0 Buffalo. 3 field goals for the Bulls, 2 in the first quarter, 1 in the second. Upton Belafont, field goals of 52, 42, and 20 yards. As we look into our halftime stats, brought to you by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Shout out to Ron Justice, who runs Larry's Tire, and appreciate their support, bringing us the stats each and every ball game at Liberty football and basketball. Speaking of basketball, Richie McKay and the Flames try to bounce back from their 1-point loss on Thursday to Western Kentucky, and they'll host Middle Tennessee at 6 o'clock tonight. Nick Pierce, Jason Porter will have the play-by-play of that on the Liberty Flames mobile app and locally in Lynchburg on 107.5 FM. All right, to the stats we go. Team stats first. Total yardage, 159-96 in favor of the Bulls. They've got 134 yards passing, 25 on the ground. Liberty 40 yards passing and 56 on the ground, 55 of that on 1 run from Billy Lucas. Other stats, first downs, 7 for Buffalo, 6 for Liberty. Penalties, 6 for 53 yards for the Bulls and 1 for 15 yards for Liberty. Third down conversions, combined 6 of 20. Both teams 3 of 10 on third downs. Total plays, 36 for Buffalo, 33 for the Flames. Time of possession, razor thin, 15:36 for Buffalo, 14:24 for the Flames. 1 turnover, that was a Ryan Berger fumble recovered by the Bulls. That was in the second quarter. Individually, Ryan Berger, quarterback for Liberty, 4 of 12, 40 yards passing. Rushing, Billy Lucas, 3 carries for 57. Vaughn Blue, 5 carries for 9. Ryan Berger has been sacked 3 times. That does go against the rush yardage. Minus 10 yards rushing for Ryan Berger. Again, he's been sacked 3 times and 9 tackles for loss for the Buffalo Bulls. Leading receiver, Bentley Hanshaw, 18 yards receiving on 1 catch. Treyon Sibley, 2 catches for 11 yards. For the Bulls, C.J. Agbana, their quarterback, 7 of 14, 134 yards passing. He's their leading rusher, 9 carries for only 14 yards. Leading receiver, Victor Snow, 4 catches for 41 yards. 22 of those came on 1 catch in the first half. Defensively, as we flip the broadcast chart over for Liberty, Taylor Jackson, 6 tackles total to lead the way for the Flames, including a half of a sack and a half tackle for loss. Jamar Brown has a 1.5 tackles for loss for Liberty. Red Murdoch, 7 tackles to lead the way for the Buffalo defense. Again, they've got 9 tackles for loss. He's got 2.5. Deion Crawford has 2.5. And Sean Dolak, the country's leading tackler, he's got 1.5 tackles for loss. Special teams-wise, Max Morgan for Liberty's punted 5 times, averaging 43 yards per punt, including a long of 63. Ethan Dwayne has punted 3 times, averaging 42 yards per punt. And Upton Belafont, he's headed to Texas Tech when this game is over. Yep, he's already in the portal and out after signing with the Red Raiders, but still kicking for Buffalo. He's got 3 field goals, again, 52, 43, and 20 yards. The only scoring we've got so far, 9-0 Buffalo. Halftime stats brought to you by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Both teams out on the natural grass here to warm up for the third quarter. Buffalo will get the ball to start the second half. When do we return to Nassau, Bahamas? This is the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. With cafes in the Richmond area and Richmond International Airport, Ironclad Coffees offers specialty coffees from around the world, including the House of User Blend and Steam Engine Blend. Ironclad Coffee also offers bakery items such as muffins, sticky buns, and more. For more information on Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company, you can visit ironcladcoffee.com.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. They offer complete auto service, including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Larry's Tire has 2 locations in Lynchburg and at Able Tire in Concord, and a new service center coming soon in Forest. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
You're listening to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
Carl Miller Realty is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. The Carl Miller Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offers support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
Welcome back to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Back inside Thomas A. Robinson Stadium in Nassau, Bahamas. 9-0 Buffalo. We'll start the third quarter coming up here in a couple of minutes alongside former Liberty assistant coach Joe Yock. I'm Alan York. How did you and Matt Warner get hooked up? Matt, for those that don't know, many that watch our games for Liberty know Matt Warner. I get to work with him a lot in baseball. He's great. How did you get involved in the broadcasting side?
Well, you're Casey Spiron.
Casey, okay.
Casey and I used to be in Sunday school class together.
Okay.
And then Casey knew that I'd coach football at Liberty and had got my degree from Carolina in sports broadcasting, and so he had reached out to me when I guess it would have been Mike Tilley had moved on. So Mike had moved on, and they needed somebody. So Casey brought me in. We did a little mock thing with Matt, and then next thing
mock with Yak.
Yeah, mock talk with Yak. Yeah, and next thing you know, they said, "Hey, you want to give it a run?" And basically just threw a headset on and said, "Here you go, kid, have at it."
Yep.
And we've been doing it ever since, and it's been a ton of fun. Enjoy it. Love every bit of it.
Well, we loved having you on the broadcast here today. We got some more shout-outs coming. Corey is tuning in from Lynchburg. Dexter Ricks Jr.'s dad is tuning in.
Okay.
From here.
I see you, D. Ricks. I see you.
Tom is in Bakersfield, California. Ryan in Newton, North Carolina. Let's see, who else? Derek in Enterprise, Alabama.
All right.
Corey in Kernersville, North Carolina. And tell you what, who knew the radio broadcast from a video perspective was so popular, but Van Wagner's going to sell it next year.
So next year, I'll do the cabbage patch on it real quick for you. Alan, come on, give me a cabbage patch one time. Yeah, here we go. That's live entertainment right there, guys. What more can you ask
Who
for?
knew?
Whoever
Radio
knew.
guys were so athletic.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Let's go, baby.
Now, can the Flames
put points on
find
the board?
Can the Flames find this?
They need to do a cabbage patch, score a touchdown.
We're all backing them right now.
Well, that tells you how old I am when I start talking about the cabbage patch. I mean, that's an old dance.
It's still, people
still,
know what it is.
They know what it is. All the young kids are doing it.
Buffalo's going to start. Watch the viewership now go way
down. This thing's going off the rails right now.
Folks that are actually listening to it are wondering,
what are they talking about?
What are they doing?
Yeah.
We're dancing up here in the
We're dancing.
9-0 Buffalo. The Bulls will get the ball to start the third quarter. And Victor Snow deep to receive the kickoff from Max Morgan. Snow led the MAC in punt returns, but we'll see how he does on the kick returns, and he won't have a chance here as Max kicks it out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. And Buffalo here to start the third at the 25-yard line. Again, defensively, the Flames have held their own, forcing 3 field goals. And you like to think, okay, let's look at the play comparison. Only 36 plays run by Buffalo, so the Flames, in the shape that they're in, outstanding strength coach Chad Scott, who we saw at one of the restaurants last night. He said this team was ready to go. Moving right to left, Agbana out of the backfield, left side to Henderson, the tailback. He'll run on the numbers to the 25, right at the line of scrimmage where he's pushed back by Taylor Jackson. So minimal gain, and the throw to the left flat near side to Henderson, who has over 100 yards of total offense in his last 7 games. So he does a little bit of everything. Gets the handoff here up the middle, big hole on the left hash up to the 35-yard line where Eli Hall makes the stop.
Yeah, they caught the Flames off guard right there by going no huddle. They couldn't get lined up in time.
1st and 10 from the 36. Agbana throws downfield, and it's incomplete. Good to see Chaji Johnson back in. He caught a ball in the first half. He was hurt. He is back in there now. He ran a go route, and Agbana threw a curl route, and it's incomplete. 2nd down and 10. 9-0 Buffalo. 1 minute gone just about here in the third quarter.
Yeah, it got to be a turnover. Get the turnover.
Pick 6. Then we'll really be doing the cabbage patch, Joe.
There we go. Let's get some action here on defense. You got to find a way.
2nd down 10 from the Bulls 36. Moving right to left in the sunshine here in Nassau, Bahamas. Snap to Agbana. Handoff to Henderson around the left side this time. Wrestled down by C.J. Bazell on the numbers around the 41-yard line. It'll be a gain of 7 for Al-J. Henderson, their leading rusher, 4th in the MAC, 959 yards in the regular season. So 3rd down. And about 4 to go for the Buffalo Bulls here in the first drive of the third. 2 receivers wide right, including Victor Snow, their leading receiver on the far right hash. Henderson to the right of Agbana, 3rd and 4. Snap to Agbana. He's going to hand off to Henderson, left side. He'll be tackled down by
Henderson, the ball carrier.
First down.
And it'll be a first down. Tackle made by Joseph Carter for the Flames. Leading tackler coming in.
First down.
So first down for the Bulls, their 10th of the ball game. Number 7 in white, C.J. Agbana. And the shotgun, 2 receivers right, 1 left. Snap to Agbana. Play action blitz on the way. It's picked up. Agbana throws down, and it's incomplete. They brought Quentin Reese on the blitz.
Yeah, Agbana saw him at the last second, and he could have had an opportunity for a kill shot. And he saw him at the last second, just stepped up and was able to throw it away.
3rd down, or 2nd down and 10 coming up.
That hit had the Christian Bodner against the overtime blitz. Who was
FIU.
That? FIU.
Oh.
That had that written all over it. And Bodner just saw him at the very last second and stepped up around him.
Double stack receivers just inside the field by the sidelines on 2nd down. Hand off to Henderson up the middle. C.J. Bazell again brings him down on the left hash for a gain of about 2. So 3rd down now coming up, and 8 now for Liberty. It's right at midfield on top of the Bahamas Bowl logo. 3rd down, they'll call it 7. 2 receivers each way. Ball was equal distance between the hash marks. Henderson protects Agbana on his hip. There's the snap. Agbana evades a tackle. Near side runs to midfield, and let's see where they push him out of bounds. And he's going to be short, it looks like, by a yard. It'll be 4th and 1 as C.J. Bazell pushed him out of bounds.
Yeah, Liberty did a really good job right there. They ran a twist on the inside blitz, and they had a chance to get a Bodner in the backfield. They had a spy on him also, and he just outran him to the sideline. Short right here.
4th down and about 2 to go. They're going to go for it. Hand off to Henderson. He's going to breaking free. 30, 20, 10. Blockers in front. Touchdown on 4th and 2. He rips off about a 45-yard gainer. And Buffalo on the first drive of the third adds to its lead. Now 15 to nothing.
Yeah, they're by Liberty's in man-to-man coverage, and once he got to the second level, able to get on the open field, there was no support in the secondary as the receivers just ran off the safety and the corner, and he's able to take it all the way to the house.
Similar run that Billy Lucas had in that first half. Belafont's extra point with his right foot is up and good. 16-0 Buffalo. They've got a timeout down on the field here in Nassau. 16-0 Bulls. 12:01 to play in the third quarter. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
Come cheer on Lady Flames basketball at Liberty Arena in Lynchburg.
Hodges for 3. Boom! Jordan Hodges, 2 huge shots.
See the Liberty Lady Flames battle the best in Conference USA. This week, Liberty takes on Sam Houston. Thursday night at 7 o'clock. Then Liberty entertains Louisiana Tech this Saturday at 2 o'clock. Bring the family and experience the action of Liberty Lady Flames basketball at Liberty Arena. Tickets at LUWbasketball.com.
The Liberty Flames thanks Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with businesses to offer cloud, security, voice and data technology, and connectivity solutions. Segra provides these broadband and data security solutions throughout the Mid-Atlantic and Southeast and can be reached at segra.com. Segra, a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Century Exteriors is proud to sponsor Liberty Flames Athletics. Century Exteriors offers home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, home additions, and much more. More information on Century Exteriors and its services is available by phone at 434-239-6722 or online at centuryexteriors.com and on Facebook and Instagram. Century Exteriors is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
Welcome back to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
12:01 to play in the third Bahamas Bowl here in Nassau, Bahamas. Alan York, Joe Yonk here for the play-by-play. 16-0 Buffalo, 45-yard touchdown run by Al J. Henderson on 4th and 2, adding to Buffalo's lead. Our broadcast brought to you on the radio in part by Blue Ridge Apothecary. Compounds medication to help alleviate sickness for people and pets. You can find out more info at the My Journey FM Business Directory. 16-0 Buffalo. Liberty has trailed in every game this year, including...
Whoa, what a stat. I didn't know that.
What'd you see? Yeah, they trailed in all 12 games. Down 17-0 to ECU, came back to win. Down 17-3 at New Mexico State, came back to win. And down 20-7 at UMass, won in overtime. Flames also have 8 come-from-behind wins this year, the most by any FBS team this season. Can they make it 9?
Oh.
I think they can. Got to get some offense going.
I like where your head's at right now, Alan. You're giving the old comeback story right now. So you're saying there's a chance. You just got to get on the board. Just got to get on the board. Get those first points are always the toughest points to get. That's why you would love to see them make that field goal before halftime, but they didn't. So let's just figure out a way to get some points on the board, get something positive going.
Upton Bellefonte will kick off from our right to left into the wind. Corey Jones and Juju Gray deep to receive the kick, and not a good one. It'll bounce at the 30 and into Gray's hands at the 15. Runs to the left between the hashes. Can he find a crease? He cannot. Tripped up on the far hash around the 33. Almost broke it. Special teams tackle for Buffalo. Jonathan Capo, backup safety for the Bulls. All right, Ryan Berger, 4 of 12, 40 yards passing. And the Flames will start this drive at the 33. And all Navy today with the iconic Liberty logo on the side of the helmets. Number 18 in blue yells out the cadence and a whistle before the first snap for the third for Liberty. And it'll back the Flames up on a false start. Oof. Before the snap is even there.
First and 10, Liberty.
So 1st and 15, not 1st and 10. Back now at the 28. Berger to throw, now runs up the middle. 30, 40, 50. Buffalo 40, Buffalo 30, Buffalo 20. Ryan Berger. How about that for a bounce back for number 18?
There we go, Berger. I mean, he came out of that pocket and he was on the loose, and there was no intention of sliding down by the quarterback right there. He was going, he was all in on that run, and it sure enough paid off.
Aaron Fenimore is back at center, according to our spotter Kyle. At the 15, snap to Berger. Handoff up the middle, down to the 10-yard line goes Vaughn Blue, where Red Murdoch makes the stop. It'll be 2nd down and 5, now at the Buffalo 10. That Berger bounce, 57 yards on the run. Topped it with bacon and cheese. That was cheesy, but it worked. I don't care. Option, Berger can't escape the pocket this time. Tried to run around to the left. On the far side, numbers Deion Crawford, who's vying for Defensive Player of the Game honors. Caught up to Berger. It's now 3rd down and 5 with the Buffalo 10. 16-0 Buffalo. 10:27 to play. Truth be told, we're in the 3rd. Ryan Berger's family, fans don't know this. If you listen to our podcast, you will. His family owns McDonald's.
Oh.
I lie to you not. That's
How
true.
about that?
3rd down 5 outside the 10 for Liberty. Berger in the shotgun. Snap to number 18 on the left hash. Looking in the end zone, runs up the middle. 10 to the 5. Fumble the football towards the end zone. It's a pileup in the end zone. Berger fumbled it in the end zone. Who's going to come up with it? If the Flames recover, it'll be a touchdown, and Buffalo comes off the bottom of the pile.
My goodness.
Heartbreak. Number 98, Deshaun Folsom on the Ryan Berger fumble into the end zone.
Oh, he had the first down, too. He's inside with the 3-yard line, 4-yard line, had the first down and coughed it up on going down.
So Buffalo will take over on the touchback at the 20. Second fumble for Ryan Berger. And the Flames defense is back out at the 20. CJ Agbana faces a blitz. He'll keep it himself on the run. Round the right side, 20, and scoots out of bounds as he weaves his way through a couple of Flames defenders.
Yeah, I like that. Right there, they bring the safety blitz. I think you got to start doing some things now to mix it up that could cause Agbano some problems and potentially lead towards a turnover. You're going to have to, the deeper you get in this game, defensively take some chances and try to catch them when they don't see you.
Ball's marked at the 22, so 2-yard gain, 2nd down and 8 for the Bulls. They lead 16-0. Agbana gets the snap, hands off to Al-Jay Henderson, stops around the left and runs up the middle for about 8 or 9. Where Bryson Jennings, Richmond, Virginia sophomore, transferred in from North Carolina. Know that last name. His uncle Butch and Rashad both played at Liberty and in the NFL. 3rd down and about 1. Handoff to Henderson. A little hesitation run for him. Picks up the first down up to the 35, 36-yard line. Shout out to Brian Barnhart, voice of the Illinois Illini.
Whoa.
He's a Liberty grad.
Oh, nice.
He's tuning in from Seattle.
The Fighting Illini.
Big Ten is now at Washington. Wow. It's all coast to coast now. Brian, appreciate you tuning in. 1st down and 10, brought to you by First Bank and Trust at the 36 of the Bulls.
You're starting to feel that this Bulls offensive line, Liberty's defensive line was really holding their own, but you can see them starting to wear down the Flames defensive line.
Snap to Agbana, handoff to Henderson once again, right up the middle where TJ Bush wraps his paws around the ankles of Henderson, who, like Quentin Cooley, always finishes forward.
Yeah.
Not backwards. That's something Quentin Cooley did really well for Liberty. Quentin taking this game off to prepare for the NFL draft. We wish him the best.
And you know, those runs early in the game, those basic inside zone runs were going for a yard, loss of a yard, no gain. Now you're starting to see Buffalo picking up 3-4 yards per carry on just their base runs.
2nd down 6. Lamar Sperling now the tailback, and this will be Sperling, darts up the middle around the right hash to the 43-yard line.
And this is how you win football games and how you wear teams out. You put yourselves in 3rd and short, and they've been sitting in 3rd and long trying to convert. Now they're in 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2.
TJ Bush again on the stop, 3rd and 2. Agbana the handoff to Sperling, bounces off a couple of blue jerseys. Falling forward to the 47-yard line. Tripped up by Mike Jarvis. 7:11 to play in the 3rd quarter. 16-0 Buffalo. Working the ball up the field now off the Liberty turnover. Fumble in the end zone by Ryan Berger.
So close. So close in the long run. You turn things around. Had the first down right there. Opportunity to get it in the end zone, and one bad play, and now they're going the other direction with it.
First down 10 for Buffalo, brought to you by First Bank and Trust. At the Bulls 47. Snapped Ogbonna, keeps it himself. Right side, sprints ahead, falls forward into Liberty territory at the 49-yard line.
Brought down by number 36, Damon Harmon.
Yeah, Liberty's getting in a little bit of a tough time right now, what direction this thing's going to go. They're picking up 4, 5, 6 yards.
Yep.
And you can just see it's starting to wear down. You're going to see Buffalo start using a little bit more clock, shorten the game. But this is if you want any hope at all, like they're down 2 turnovers to 0 right now. If you want any hope at all, you got to be able to turn the ball over.
Messiah Burge, number 13, and Lamar Sperling, number 32 in the backfield with Ogbonna. Second down and 7. Snap to Ogbonna. Handoff to Sperling. Up the middle again. Down to the 39-yard line. First down gain for Sperling. Eli August, Flames defensive back, with the stop. Buffalo just 3 wins a year ago. Pete Limbo now the head coach, doing a great job in his first season. 16th season as a head coach. 13 of them, including this year, have been winning seasons. 5:15 left to go in the third. First and 10 for Buffalo at the 40. Snap to Ogbonna. Throws out of the backfield to Birch. Left flat, tripped up under his own power. On the near side numbers, a couple of receivers, including Snow, trying to block for him. And Birch just tumbled on the turf. Natural grass surface here put down in November. Gain of 2, second down and 8. 16-0 Buffalo. 4:48 to play in the third. And you can really sense the pace of this game coming to a halt.
Yeah.
On this drive that started back at the 20 for Buffalo after the touchback and the Liberty fumble in the end zone. Second down and 8. Handoff to Burt, sweep around the right side, trying to bounce it, and picks up a couple of yards. Eli August was there. Also, for Liberty, getting some reps right now, Damon Harmon, junior transfer from Oklahoma. He was banged up really much all season, but he's wearing number 36. He's out there right now. Been in a couple of stops here. 3:55, clock continuing to tick. Third down and 4 for Buffalo. At the Flames 34-yard line, moving right to left. Ogbonna in the shotgun, gets the snap, hands off to Birch up the middle. Devin Henderson slides in to make the stop. Gain of 1 or 2. TJ Bush also helped out, so it's now 4th down and short for Buffalo.
Yeah, they're going to go for it right here. They're in that no man's land, ball on what's on the 37-yard line.
Yep. 16-0 Buffalo, 3:23 to play in the third. Buffalo in the sunshine here in Nassau. On 4th down and about 3, Joe. This is not a gimme by any means. At the Liberty 33. Henderson to the right of Ogbonna. 3 receivers left. There's the snap. And Ogbonna keeps it himself, darts ahead, dives ahead down to the 28-yard line where Jamal Miles brings him down. Needed 3, got about 5. First down. Impressive drive, really sustained drive for Buffalo here. That's their 13th first down of the game.
Yeah, there's nothing that'll suck the life out of you, too. When you put yourself in 3rd and shorts and you're picking up first down, and then Liberty has the opportunity to get them on a 4th down and they can't make the stop. It's just so tough, the defenses, to be able to stay on the field for this many plays.
First down 10 now inside the 30 for the Bulls. 3 receivers to the left. Snapped Ogbonna, handoff to Henderson, sweeping left. Wide receivers, great job blocking. He's down to the 15 and pushed out of bounds by Harmon.
Yeah, Liberty's doing that to do right now. They got a slew of fresh horses coming in on the defensive line. Those guys are worn down.
Damon Harmon, number 36, that Oklahoma transfer again on the stop. First down for the Bulls. Current drive right now. This is the 14th play coming up. They've had 5 first downs on this drive alone. 16-0 Buffalo, 1:42 left to go in the third. Here in the Bahamas Bowl, snap to Agbana. And he'll keep it himself, tackled in the backfield this time, around the 15-yard line. C.J. Bazell there to help out. Buffalo also has a C.J. Bazile on their team, no relation.
Really?
Spelled the same.
How about that?
Yeah. Second down and 10, no gain on the play for the Bulls.
I mean, what a drive.
They're
We're down to
milking
a minute.
this clock. Yep, it was over 7 minutes to go when they got the ball in the third. Henderson to the left of Agbana. Second down and 10 at the 15. Double stack receivers each way outside the numbers. Snap to Agbana. Hand off to Henderson. He is planted down by Chris Bodie right at the line of scrimmage. And there was a Liberty player that was down, now up. I believe a timeout has been called with 38 seconds left. And Liberty calls timeout, third down and 9 to go. Our broadcast of Liberty football brought to you on the radio in part by Gentle Shepherd Hospice, providing Christ-centered hospice care in Southwest and Central Virginia. More information is available at gentleshepherdhospice.com. $16-0 Buffalo. Buffalo led 9-0 at halftime. And on a 4th and 2 call, A.J. Henderson ripped off a 45-yard touchdown run. Extra point good, 16-0. Liberty then, thanks in large part to a 57-yard run by quarterback Ryan Berger. Got the ball inside the 10-yard line on a run up the middle. Berger fumbled into the end zone, recovered by Buffalo. And Buffalo has taken off 9 minutes and 18 seconds off this.
That's after the
on
fumble.
The drive.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wow.
And we're in the middle of a media timeout. And coming up at post game is going to be very unique in a way where, because we're not in our normal confines, there is a press conference, but there's no media audio linked to it. There's no Zoom call to log into.
Okay.
So after talking to Todd Wetmore, who handles our PR,
yeah,
win or lose, we'll do our best to get some audio to the fans from head coach Jamie Chadwell. It's our understanding, and we're in a hurry anyway on road trips to get packed up in the equipment.
Yeah.
It's even quicker for this game.
Yeah.
And for some reason, when the Bahamas Bowl is over, they like to get the teams out of town as quickly as they can.
Flames are out of Dodge.
So, and Buffalo as well. Funny story, we brought at Western Kentucky, who was in that first Bahamas Bowl, and they lost because the end zones are shorter.
Yeah.
They played Pittsburgh in that game. One
Pittsburgh.
Some of the Central Michigan or Western Michigan. Sorry, my fault.
Yeah. Chippewa.
And they both were flying out at the same time, and saw the gear was just dumped on the tarmac. And,
have at it, boys.
One of these MAC schools took away with the Western Kentucky radio broadcast equipment.
That's dirty.
And they called him back like a couple days later. Hey, we're going through our gear here. We've got your stuff. Do you want it? Randy Lee was like, voice of the Hilltoppers, yeah.
I like my gear.
And I'm sure they noticed when they landed back in Bowling Green whether or not they had their gear or not.
You know what? If you can't get it live for the post-game show, you can always go to the postings. Right? You can put it on the posting.
That's true.
Yeah.
All right, third down and 9 from about the 15-yard line. Snap to Agbana, handoff to Henderson up the middle as he works his way down to the 11. Chris Bodie there again on the stop. So fourth down now with 27 seconds left, and I'm going to venture to guess that'll be the last play of the third quarter. If I'm Buffalo, I'm not going to snap it here.
No.
And
Fourth
they're
down to
not
kick the
going
field
to.
goal. They should kick the field goal from a logistics standpoint.
And they're going to let it bleed all the way down to zeros. So that's the end of the third quarter. Our quarter break here in the second half, brought to you by Lynchburg Nissan. 16-0 Buffalo as we head to the fourth quarter here in Nassau, Bahamas.
There's a topic we need to talk about in the fourth quarter.
All right, keep that note.
We're going to keep that. I know you're going to break, Alan, but there's a topic.
Okay, we'll be back after this timeout from Van Wagner.
Thompson Brooks Insurance is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. Thompson Brooks Insurance helps individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding life and health insurance, Medicare, and retirement planning. Thompson Brooks Insurance can be reached at 434-385-8500 or online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Joe Yock, branch partner with Alcova Mortgage, is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Joe Yock provides step-by-step lending support, explains the options, and connects clients with the most suitable loan. Joe Yock of Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to buyers and investors throughout Central Virginia and can be reached at 434-258-3549 and alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849, Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508, NMLSConsumerAccess.org. Equal housing lender.
AquaPros is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. AquaPros serves Lynchburg and the surrounding region with hot tubs, pools, grills, hearth items, and accessories. AquaPros carries brands including the Big Green Egg, Marquee Spas, Hearthstone and Vermont casting stoves, and more. With locations in Lynchburg, Bedford, and Roanoke, AquaPros is ready to serve you. More information on AquaPros is available by phone at 434-237-5913 or at aquapros.com.
Welcome back to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Start of the fourth quarter here in Nassau, Bahamas. Our quarter break brought to you by Lynchburg Nissan. I'm Alan York alongside Yak Talk, Joe Yak, with us on the call here today. 16-0 Liberty. Looking up at the game notes. Last time Liberty was shut out.
Well, we were supposed to set this topic up,
okay.
Alan.
Go for it.
You know what, Alan? I was thinking to myself, it's the fourth quarter now. And I was wondering, when is the last time the Flames were shut out of a football game with 0 points? Hey, do you happen to know the answer?
Drum roll. Yes. I'm going to
I remember this
cliffhanger here. Liberty started this season on August 31st.
Yeah.
When's the last time they did that?
Oh.
2019.
2019.
Who'd they play?
The Syracuse Orangemen. And what was the score of that game, Alan?
24-0.
There you go. Last time the Flames shut out. Hope we don't have to deal with that today. But it is the fourth quarter, so it is a topic that has to be discussed.
That was Hugh Freeze's first season and the first of 6 straight bowl appearances, which...
Was that the hospital bed game?
That was it. Yep. And Liberty would go on to win the Cure Bowl over Georgia Southern. And then a phenomenal ending in the Cure Bowl in 2020 against Coastal Carolina.
Yes,
overtime,
that's right.
Blocked field goal.
Great game.
And then
Jamie Chadwell.
Yep, Liberty in 2021 won the Lending Tree Bowl down in Mobile, Alabama.
Okay.
And Liberty last 2 bowls, the Boca Raton Bowl.
Was the Lending Tree Bowl the one with Malik Willis and they beat the team from Kentucky?
No, that was Eastern Michigan.
Eastern Michigan, that's what I meant.
Yep.
Yes, Eastern Michigan.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
And scored a lot of points that game.
They certainly did. Let's see, a 30-yard field goal here for Buffalo to start the fourth quarter. Upton Belafont has 3 field goals already. See if the Flames can't get a block here. They can't. Kick is on the way, and the kick
he missed it.
Is no good. Oh, he missed it. Wide of the upright. So you're saying there's a chance.
So you're telling me we've got
it's still a two-possession game. Two-score game here. That's incredible.
How many play drive was that? How many plays was that to get no dice? No bueno.
17 plays.
17 plays.
Yep.
For, I don't know, 10 minutes, whatever it was.
Yep.
No points.
And a field goal no good from 30 yards for Buffalo. And Liberty will take over at its own 20. And there's the snap, and a new quarterback is in. Nate Hampton is going to get some playing time, and a handoff up the middle to Caden Williams. He was stoned immediately in the backfield, lost a 1 on the play.
Nate Hampton in the transfer portal, and you couldn't speak any higher of a guy than Nate Hampton and what he's meant to Liberty Flames as a team player throughout the years, and has the opportunity to go to Gardner Webb this next season, and
he'll be soon to be a running Bulldog. Hampton, the option, pitch, fumbled in the backfield, recovered by Buffalo. Are they going to call it incomplete?
Oh, yeah. Incomplete pass. Ooh, that was really close.
That was not a forward pass.
I don't think so.
That was wow.
I would imagine that's not a reviewable play, though, right? Because the second it's they call it incomplete, they blow it dead.
Yep.
Maybe.
So the Flames get a break here, third down. That was.
If it is reviewable, I'd snap it pretty quickly here.
Yep. It was fumbled inside the 10. And the Flames are getting to the line, third down and 11, trailing 16-0, 14-13 left. Snap to Hampton, rolls left, number 10 on the hash. Will air it out, ball's tumbling towards midfield. A jumping attempt, and it's going to be incomplete.
He had it.
At the 40-yard line. Tyson Mobley on that jump ball could not bring it down. It's fourth down now and 11. And the Flames are going to punt with 14:04 left.
I thought he was going to come down with that ball.
Max Morgan, junior from Greenville, North Carolina, punting for the 6th time. Averaging 43 yards per punt. He'll punt it from inside the 10-yard line. And boots this one, little knuckle ball, and gets up in the wind and takes a Buffalo roll to the 34-yard line. That bounced around the 40, and it took a bounce in the wrong direction. And we got a timeout on the field with 13:54 left in the Bahamas Bowl. Buffalo 16, Liberty nothing. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Blue Ridge Apothecary for their support. Blue Ridge Apothecary compounds personalized prescriptions to meet the needs of individual patients. They prepare medications such as bioidentical hormone replacement, skin care products, pain creams, and pet medications. Blue Ridge Apothecary is a compounding-only pharmacy located across from Towers Mall in Roanoke and can be reached through the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com or at 540-345-6480.
The Journey thanks C12 for their support. C12 is a network of Christian business owners and top executives. They're committed to building high-performance businesses as platforms to positively impact the world around them. With faith as the foundation, C12 members meet in exclusive confidential peer groups to dig into challenges, seize opportunities, and develop strategic plans. C12 can be reached in the business directory at myjourneyfm.com and at c12virginia.com.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carilion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Welcome back to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
13:54 left in the fourth quarter of the Bahamas Bowl in Nassau, Bahamas. 16-0 Buffalo. Bulls have 3 field goals and a rushing touchdown. They just missed a 20-yard or 30-yard field goal. And Liberty got the ball back, couldn't do anything with it under Nate Hampton, backup quarterback, getting that last drive. And Max Morgan's punt of 15 yards was downed at the 34-yard line for Buffalo. So good field position for the Bulls at the Liberty 34. And looking ahead to next year, Joe, the non-conference schedule is out. Liberty opens up August 30th against Maine. They also have Old Dominion
at home,
on the road, at home against JMU, and at Bowling Green.
Ooh, that JMU game.
Yep.
I'll be one to get fired up about.
Conference season schedule has not been announced.
I don't like the Dukes. I really don't like them.
I don't think many Liberty fans do either.
I don't like them.
Yep. Conference USA will also bring in Delaware and Missouri State in July to bring it to a 12-team conference. First down 10 for the Bulls as they move left to right. Their offensive line hunched over, down on their elbows on their knees as they await the snap to C.J. Agbana. Flames rush 4 defensively. C.J. Bazell standing at 1 defensive end spot. Snap to Agbana, handoff to Henderson. And Harmon again will run up the middle to make the tackle on Henderson. Damon Harmon and Eli Hall there to help out. Gain of 4, second down and 6 with 13:34 left. Last time Buffalo had the ball, it was a 17-play drive, and they got 0 points on it. That matched a 17-play drive for Middle Tennessee earlier this year. Longest drive given up for the Flames. Another handoff to Henderson inside the 30. Supplanted down by Bryce Dixon, junior from Charlotte. And there is an injured player on the field, and that is the tailback, Al-J. Henderson. Hopefully just knocked the wind out of him, because Bryce Dixon at 290 just flattened him on that tackle. 13:03 to play, 16-0 Buffalo. So you look ahead to next year, quarterback-wise. I mean, Ryan Berger slated to come back. Nate Hampton in the portal. He's going to Gardner-Webb. Jaden Bradford was the guy coming out of the last recruiting class. Ethan Houck, new freshman, signed in December. He's one of 6 signees on this trip that aren't playing, but they're getting valuable experience here early on, even before spring ball starts.
I mean, Jaden Bradford was a highly touted high school player coming out of the
IMG Academy.
IMG Academy, IMG Academy. So I mean, I know coming out of high school there, he was highly recruited. So it'll be interesting to see how he does this spring.
Yeah, Bradford from Columbia, South Carolina, originally from Chapin High School, 3-star, 18-1 as a starter. Threw for 2,500 yards, 37 touchdowns. Down at IMG.
That's solid numbers.
Yep.
They play some quality football teams.
They're still looking at Al-J. Henderson on the field. We're in a media timeout. We'll keep it right here as he is helped up onto his feet. And all the guys have been shaken up in this game, have walked off on their own, which is good. You know, Jamie Chadwell talked in one of his media sessions, Joe, about the athletics calendar in college athletics, specifically football, and when the transfer portal hits and you saw the backup Penn State quarterback who said, I have no other decision but to enter the portal. And Jamie said, start the season earlier.
Yeah.
And there's just some things that need to be kind of looked at with where the portal hits in the bowl season. And I mean, go ahead.
I'm sorry.
You even look at the changes that are been thought about after just 2 weeks of the college football playoff, and the seedings and who got byes and who didn't, and do you add 4 more to make it 16? And so a lot of conversations coming down the pipe about college football.
Yeah, and the other part of it too is they talk about is like, how does the transfer portal line up with the academic calendar? Because you have to remember that, you know, these kids are student also, and they have to transfer their credits over and everything else. And it's like, it's just the thing when NIL was just shoved upon us, it really changed the ball game with the transfer portal and everything else. And there's a lot of wrinkles that need to be ironed out.
3rd and 4 for the Bulls at the Liberty 27-yard line. 16-0 Buffalo, 12:50 to play in the ball game. Lamar Sperling, number 32 in white, to the right of C.J. Agbana, who's got 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. The tight end Orlando goes in motion. And the snap and the throw to Orlando off his knee pad. Yeah, he actually has knee pads. Nobody really wears them anymore, but Orlando does, and he drops the ball. A low throw to bring up 4th down. Another field goal opportunity for Upton Belafont, who's going to kick this one from 45. He missed from 30. It was just too close for him.
Yeah, too close for him. He's all the long ones. This one's from 43 yards. Not trying to be too technical on you, but I know how you play-by-play radio guys get. You're very technical.
The end zones are short here. This kick is on the way, and it is good. Upton Belafont from 45 yards out. Now 4 of 5 in the field goal department. 19-0 Buffalo, 12:28 to play. Here from Nassau. Timo, go ahead.
Now, what year is this of you doing the radio for the Flames now?
15.
Year 15.
Yep.
You took over for the great Jerry Edwards, correct?
He did it for 29, yes.
That's solid.
Hall of Famer, too.
Hall of Famer.
And one of the best stories he told me when he told everybody when he got inducted to the Hall of Fame.
Yep.
He says, you know, when I was younger, I got sent out to the hall in elementary school for talking in class. And I got sent into the hall here at Liberty for talking.
There you go. He used his talent.
Shout out to the great Jerry Edwards, longtime general manager of Journey FM. And appreciate his son, Mark, who does a great job helping us get our broadcast together each week. And Kenny and the whole staff there at the Journey. Kickoff by Belafont, puts his right Nike into it, and it's into the back of the end zone for a touchback. Liberty down 19-0. Kind of the game changed. Liberty was down 16-0, driving, fumbled into the end zone early in that 3rd quarter, and then Buffalo went on a 17-play drive. They didn't get any points, but they took about 10 minutes off the clock. And you think back to that particular play and where we could be right now. So touchback at the 25-yard line after the 45-yard field goal from Upton Belafont. Nate Hampton gets a snap on 1st down, pumps it, rolls to his left, stops on the numbers, will throw downfield high over Tyson Mobley. On the near sideline, coverage on the play by Oliver Bridges. Sophomore from Upper Marlboro, Maryland, who transferred in from Cincinnati. 12:19, clock stopped in the 4th. 19-0 Buffalo. 2nd down and 10 from the Flames 25, working right to left. Hampton, number 10 in blue, gets a snap. In the pocket, will throw, picked off by Buffalo. Red Murdoch, pick 6. .1209 left. And Buffalo on its way. Red Murdoch on the pick 6. his first career interception, one he'll never forget.
Yeah, Murdoch, I mean, just Hampton stands in the pocket right there and just delivered it wide, put it right between the numbers for Murdoch. Wheels coming off now. I think time for the Flames to, it's going to be tough to throw the football.
Extra point by Ballenfont is on the way to the right. And good. Timeout on the field, 26-0 Buffalo. You're listening to the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
As a proud sponsor of Liberty Flames Athletics, Carter Bank & Trust offers customized banking strategies and services for Liberty Flames fans and families. This includes banking services along with mobile banking tools through Carter on the Go. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 8 in the Lynchburg area. They can be reached at cbtcares.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at coca-cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
Come cheer on Lady Flames basketball at Liberty Arena in Lynchburg.
Hodges for three. Boom! Jordan Hodges, 2 huge shots.
See the Liberty Lady Flames battle the best in Conference USA. This week, Liberty takes on Sam Houston Thursday night at 7 o'clock. Then Liberty entertains Louisiana Tech this Saturday at 2 o'clock. Bring the family and experience the action of Liberty Lady Flames basketball at Liberty Arena. Tickets at luwbasketball.com.
Welcome back to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
.1209 left to go in the ball game here. 26-0 Buffalo over Liberty in the Bahamas Bowl. Alongside Joe Yock, I'm Alan York. Pick 6 for Red Murdoch of 31 yards. The latest score for Buffalo, who led just 9-0 at halftime off 3 field goals. Liberty gave up a 45-yard touchdown run by Aljae Henderson on a 4th and 2. With 12:01 left in the third, and then Liberty down 16-0, drove inside the 10. Ryan Berger, Liberty quarterback, fumbled into the end zone, and that's kind of when the complexion of this game changed. And you look back at the first half, Liberty just was not able to sustain any offense. Total yardage right now 309 to 167. Liberty's season low in total offense, 179. They did that twice against UTEP and Sam Houston. Check that. 262 at Sam Houston. So the Flames right now 167. Ooh. Season low on the regular season finale at Sam Houston. Upton Ballenfont to kick off from the 35. Puts it high in the air, deep in the back of the end zone. Another touchback for the Flames. Liberty basketball coming up tonight, 6 o'clock tip-off with Liberty and Middle Tennessee from Liberty Arena. Nick Pierce, Jason Porter will have that call on the Liberty Flames mobile app.
Yeah, the like you said, the complexion of this game, just, you know, felt as if Liberty was, you know, not doing well offensively, but they broke the one long run early in the game by Billy Lucas, and then, you know, Berger breaks another long run. You think, okay, we got ourselves a chance, put ourselves to score, and And, a couple turnovers in the red zone have really, really hurt them.
First down handoff, Caden Williams, true freshman from Calhoun, Georgia. They're really high on number 23. He gets the carry around the left side, picks up a couple. Brings up 2nd down and 6. Flames have the original wide receivers out there. Sibley, Reese Smith, Bentley Hanshaw, Tyson Mobley. Hanshaw goes in motion behind the line. Handoff to Williams up the middle. Dodging white jerseys in between the hash marks up to the 38-yard line. Marcus Fuqua making the stop, but a first down run for Caden Williams. Brought to you by First Bank and Trust.
Yeah, surprised to see Buffalo still has Dolac in the football game and Mad Dog Murdoch in the football game. And they got a lot of their starters still playing.
First down 10. Handoff again to Williams, and that hole quickly closed.
I'll tell you what, when Dolac, when he sees the play, he closes it fast.
Dolac, very interesting story. Hit the transfer portal last spring, won a linebacker job at Utah State. He spent there in the spring, had second thoughts, wanted to come back to Buffalo.
Wow.
I got more on that story in a minute. 2nd down and 10. Nate Hampton, the quarterback, claps his hands. Hands off to Caden Williams up the middle. Look at number 23 make moves. Between the hashes again, Fuqua brings him down. Picks up another 8. It'll be 3rd down and 1. All right, so Dolac came back for the spring game at Buffalo. And started hearing things of, I think he wants to come back. 3rd down, handoff. Williams again moves the pile forward. I think he was short, maybe by a foot. Pete Limbo, the head coach who took over, said, look, I'm not just going to bring you back just because the kids want you back. I need to investigate this a little bit more. And Pete Limbo, the head coach of Buffalo, did his homework, heard from multiple guys on the team, hey, we need him back. And they welcomed Sean Dolac back.
How about that?
Yeah.
Thank you, came.
There's an injured Buffalo player right on top of the Bahamas Bowl logo on the natural grass surface. We'll take a timeout as well. 9:57 left in the Bahamas Bowl. Buffalo 26, Liberty nothing. This is Flames football from Van Wagner.
Thanks to Earthright Mid-Atlantic for their support of the Liberty Flames. Earthright Mid-Atlantic offers home energy improvements and solar installations. They welcome projects ranging from small energy efficiency upgrades to full home solar systems. They also provide sustainable energy learning experiences through Lynchburg Parks and Recreation. Earthright Mid-Atlantic can be reached at 434-200-9716 and at erepower.com.
We thank First Bank and Trust for its support of Liberty Flames athletics. First Bank and Trust addresses the financial needs of the community through agriculture, business, personal, and mortgage lending. They offer checking and all their financial services at 2 branches in Lynchburg and more than 30 locations in Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. First Bank and Trust can be reached at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com.
Welcome back to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
9:57 left here from the Bahamas Bowl. 26-0 Buffalo. Bulls led by a score of 9-0 going into the third quarter. They have added 2 touchdowns, including a pick 6 from Red Murdoch and 4 field goals from Upton Belafont. Under first-year head coach Pete Limbo and Liberty's second-year head coach Jamie Chadwell will go into his 3rd season with some development to make a quarterback. We'll see who the running backs will be. Caden Williams auditioning right now. He's doing a great job. But quarterback's going to be the one position that, I mean, even back to last year, they didn't know if it was going to be Jonathan Bennett or Caden Salter before the 23 season.
I mean, do we give Jaden Bradford
absolutely
a series or two here?
Well, he can and preserve his red shirt.
No, that doesn't. But don't matter for
he was banged up coming in.
Oh, he was.
So he's going to have surgery in the spring. So I don't think we'll see him, although he is on the active roster.
4th and 1.
But you're right, the championship games and bowls don't count towards that 4, so it wouldn't matter anyway. 4th and short for Liberty at the Flames 47. Handoff to Williams up the middle, looking like John Riggins. He's got the first down.
What a call.
Needs to change his number to 44.
What a call. Goes to Rigo, the Diesel. Remember they used to do that for
the Hogs, yeah.
Yeah. And then that guy crank up the Diesel. Crank up the Diesel.
I remember. Had his Redskins outfit on.
Yeah, it was great.
First down 10 for Liberty. Another injured Buffalo player down on the field.
I'll give you, that's a little trivia question for you. You don't know Alan York.
Okay.
Who was Joe Yock's neighbor growing up in Vienna, Virginia?
Doc Walker.
Oh, that's a great call, Doc Walker. No, it was not.
We're speaking of Redskins, so I'm thinking.
Yeah, Doc Walker.
I don't know.
I played all my middle school backyard football with his sons and all our neighborhood buddies in his backyard. Let me give you the answer to it. You ready for it? Or do you want
Joe Gibbs.
Joe Gibbs.
Stab in the dark, honest.
What a call. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, so when you get to the John Riggins reference, I mean that was my squad back in the day.
Okay.
I saw the Redskins play the Cowboys. I think it was 82 or 83 NFC Championship game.
Yeah.
When Dexter Manley knocked out Danny White.
Oh,
it was great. And then they went on to play Miami in the Super Bowl, and the iconic when Rigo hit to the outside, and Don McNeil of the Miami Dolphins Rigo just shrugged him off on 4th down and took it to the house. Ball game.
70 chip was that run play called.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what they called it. Joe Bugle, the offensive line
Joey
coach.
Bugle, unbelievable.
First down 10th over the middle by Hampton, incomplete, intended for Crayon Sibley.
I liked you a lot coming in this game, but I'm liking you a lot more right now. When you start going Redskins, I can feel the bond happening.
There we go.
Love it.
Sounds good. Second down and 10. I was a big fan of those early 80s.
Oh, unbelievable.
Redskins teams, Then the next year, they made it back to the Super Bowl in Tampa against the Raiders.
Oh, they got smoked.
Oh, Marcus Allen, iconic run in that Super Bowl. Here's a handoff to Caden Williams to midfield.
All right, another trivia
Picks up
question.
1, be 3rd down and 9. Liberty down 26-0, 9:11 left in the Bahamas Bowl.
Are you ready for another trivia question since you're on that topic? What was Joe Yock's quarterback for the Hamilton Tiger Cats in the CFL? It's related to the game you just said, the Raiders versus the Redskins.
3rd down and 9. Nate Hampton runs up the middle.
Got it.
Past midfield to the 45. Little wiggle there, down to the 41-yard line. It'll be short of the yard to gain by about a yard. So 4th and 1. Liberty down 26-0. 8.5 left. It's your quarterback in the CFL.
Yeah. It was the brother of a very famous Raiders player.
Okay.
He is the all-time leading passer in the history of professional football.
4th down and 2. Hampton to throw near side.
Go.
Catch made by Mobley going out of bounds.
First down.
First down for Liberty, down 26-0. I should know this off the top of my head.
You really should.
I know. I'm focused on the Bahamas Bowl right now. You got me off my game, Joe.
I'm trying to rattle you right now, Alan, to see what you're made of, see what your mental toughness is.
First
like
down
right
10 from the 38. Snap to Hampton, handoff to Williams. Right up the middle again on the left hash mark.
23 Williams, the ball carrier.
Brother of Radar, the Raiders Hall of Fame running back Marcus Allen, Damon Allen.
Damon Allen, okay. Did you say passer or rusher?
Well, rusher. I mean,
Jalen McNear on the tackle there.
Yeah, Marcus Allen's brother, Damon Allen.
Got it.
Oh, he's got him.
Ball batted down on second down.
He had
third down at about 6 to go for the Flames, down 26-0.
He had Mobley right down the seam for a touchdown. Look at that hunk of grass. That's incredible. That is literally incredible. The referee is stomping on it.
Our referee, Daryl DeBerry, is,
I mean, that is
patching up that work by himself. So Marcus Allen's brother?
Yeah, Damon Allen.
How about that?
Yeah, look up his stats sometime. I'll show you some stats.
3rd down and 7. Snap to Hampton. Fakes the handoff, rolls the pocket right on the Bahamas logo, chucks it to the end zone. Sibley's there, but it's knocked away. No, flag is out in the end zone.
That's a really bad call. Oh my God. That's a really bad call. He couldn't have defended that any better. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm for the Flames, but they're lifting it up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Second time they've picked up a PI flag in this game. So 4th down and 7 now for Liberty, down 26-0, 7:09 to play. In the Bahamas Bowl. I was thinking of all-time leading passer when you asked me.
Oh, it is all-time. He is the all-time leading passer. Damon Allen is the all-time leading.
I thought you meant the NFL.
No.
That's
okay. I
misunderstood you.
Professional football.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah. All-time leading passer in the NFL is who? Tom Brady.
Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Drew Brees, Peyton Manning right behind him. Nate Hampton on 4th down, scrambles to the right, throws down the right sideline, pass is caught in the end zone. Reese Smith.
We're off the schneid.
Light him up, touchdown Liberty. Nate Hampton with the touchdown pass to Reese Smith. That's the first touchdown pass for Nate Hampton since 2021 to Caleb Coleman against UMass.
We're off the schneid.
Now, Reese Smith, he's a fun one to watch.
Reese Smith is a fun one to watch. And the thing with Reese Smith is he got injured, comes back. He goes against East Carolina, absolutely tears it up, and then ends up getting injured again. And he's had a tough go. If he could ever stay healthy, he has the opportunity to be the number one guy.
There's the extra point, good for Colin Carhew, and the Flames are on the board here with 7 minutes left. Liberty cheerleaders working hard with the flags as they work against
it's a tough breeze.
The wind here. Now they go around back the other way.
Now it's easier.
There you go.
Way easier. More speed on the back side, front side. How many years does Reese Smith have left? Is this it?
Smith? I think he's got a couple years. He's got a couple. He's a junior.
Yeah.
In today's college football, there's no telling how many years left that is. But
yeah, I
saw a story where they're looking at maybe instead of your normal 4 years to play or 5 years to play 4, making it be 5 years of eligibility.
Yeah. Okay.
And just a lot of things have changed since COVID. And
man, I'd love to see Reese Smith get healthy and play well. He's a really good football player. There's a lot of good young talent on this Flames team. Just got to get the pieces of the puzzle. I was talking to a little bit with player by his titles, player personnel director, Colton Korn, and just hey, where do you need some guys to plug in?
And now the onside kick took a second hop, not as high as the Flames would like, and it was recovered by Buffalo with 6:57 left. Remember last year, Liberty played in a Fiesta Bowl and started spring ball literally the 1st of February. This season, it's a little bit longer for Liberty by a couple of days with the game here.
It's not much break.
So curious when it'll start for the Flames to prepare for 2025.
Not much break at all. But you always got to look, when you look forward to next year, offensive line, defensive line, building the depth of the position. And then I think Liberty needs to add a downfield big-time threat at receiver along with a cornerback.
Handoff right up the middle as the Bulls try to waste the rest of this 7 minutes in this ball game. Agbana hands off to Jackass Barksdale, senior from Topeka, Kansas, his first carry of the game. He's their third leading rusher on the year with 286 yards on the ground. 26-7 Liberty. Flames will not be shut out after the Reese Smith touchdown catch down the right side. And nice throw by Nate Hampton, who bounced back from his last drive with the pick six taken back by Red Murdoch. 2nd down and 6 to go. Another handoff to Barksdale up the middle. Breaks free. Tripped up around the 40-yard line by Alex Oliver. Transfer from VMI. Defensive back. Going to be a First Bank and Trust first down for Buffalo.
Alan, who's Liberty's all-time leading passer in yardage?
I think Josh Woodrum.
Is it Woodrum still?
Pretty sure.
I know he had it. I didn't know if Malik Willis or.
No.
Yeah, Malik Willis.
Or Buckshot Calvert.
Buckshot. That's exactly what it is. Got to be Buckshot.
First down and 10.
I hope Buckshot wasn't listening to that first one. He tried to reach through the radio.
I know.
He'd be a little whack.
First down, Agbana. Quarterback keeper to the 38-yard line. Mike Jarvis, Chris Body. Defensive lineman tackled down Agbana. 5:12 to play. 26-7. Buffalo leading Liberty.
And 97, Mike Jarvis on the stop for Liberty.
2nd down and 9 to go for Buffalo at the 38-yard line of the Flames. And like Buffalo did back in the third, they are running down this clock as much as they can. Number 7 in white, Agbana, hands off to the tailback up the middle. Barksdale once again picks up about 4.
For Barksdale, the ball carrier.
It'll be 3rd down and 5 for the Bulls. And the Buffalo band continuing to belt out their in-game stuff right below us, literally right below us. New running back in for Buffalo is Mark Anthony Scott Jr. He is a redshirt sophomore. Just 6 yards rushing on the year coming in. On 3rd and 5, this will be Scott around the left side. Tackled on the far side, numbers from behind by Chris Bodie. And it'll be 4th down for Buffalo.
Alan, I got a little tidbit for you that you probably don't know.
Okay.
You ready for this?
I'm ready.
So, Patriots are undefeated.
Okay.
Brady's trying to win the Super Bowl. They play the Giants. You remember this game, right? Tyree. What was the name of the guy who caught the ball over his head, right?
Yep.
But then
Eli Manning was a quarterback.
Eli Manning's a quarterback. Yep. He throws to who? For the game-winning touchdown, and the Giants win. Who does he throw that ball to?
4th down handoff.
Uh-oh.
Running around the near side, has the first down. And a player not on our depth chart getting some action here. Number 24, James McNeil. They list him as an athlete. Tell us who.
Plexico Burris. Remember that name?
Oh, yeah.
And guess what? Plexico Burris, who went on to play, he's played college at Michigan State, right?
Yep.
Plexico Burris was almost the Liberty Flame. Plexico Burris, who caught the game-winning touchdown, was that close to being Liberty Flame. We had a receiver. He was from Norfolk, Virginia. And I'm trying to remember our receiver's name.
Okay.
I'm getting old now. I can't remember them all.
First down 10 for Buffalo at the 17. Snap to Agbana. Handoff again to McNeil, trying to go around the right side. Cannot. Takes it down to the 15, where Jamar Brown makes the tackle. 2:12 left in this game, 26-7 Buffalo.
And so we had a receiver from Norfolk on our team, good player. Wish I could remember his name, but I can't right now. And him and Plexico Burris were best friends growing up. And he wanted to come to, and Plexico Burris wanted to come to Liberty because he was a Prop 48 kid. And Coach Sam said, we're not interested in taking any prop kids right now. You only take qualified kids. And so our coach, Darryl Day, at the time, the defensive coordinator, said, hey, we really want to take this kid. Sam didn't want to take him. Plesko came on campus. He wanted to be here. Came as prop 48, let him sit out a year, get him eligible. So Coach Sam didn't want to take him. He goes to Michigan State, becomes an All-American, goes to Giants. Next thing you know, the guy's catching game-winning touchdowns in the Super Bowl. Just a little something for you.
How about that recruiting story?
Little recruiting story for you.
Put a little bow at the end of this broadcast, Joe. 2 minutes left. We'll take a timeout.
Would have been a better story if he came and played.
That's true.
So, yeah.
26-7 Buffalo. This is Liberty Football from Van Wagner.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design, build, and renovate custom homes in Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to create and renovate custom dream homes. Frank Good Builder, tradition, innovation, trust. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or visit frankgoodbuilders.com. Liberty Athletics thanks Frank Good Builders for their support of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Gentle Shepherd Hospice for their support. Gentle Shepherd provides Christ-centered hospice care in Southwest and Central Virginia. Their dedicated team of registered nurses, social workers, chaplains, and volunteers partner with physicians to meet patients' medical, emotional, and spiritual needs. Since 1994, the mission of Gentle Shepherd Hospice is to provide comfort, increase quality of life, and most importantly, inspire hope. They can be reached at gentleshepherdhospice.com or through the business directory at myjourneyfm.com.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
Welcome back to live radio coverage of the 2025 Bahamas Bowl on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
26-7 Buffalo leads Liberty here at the Bahamas Bowl. 2 minutes even left and the 2-minute timeout in this ball game. Alongside Joe Yock, I'm Alan York. Postgame's going to go similar to what we've done the last couple of weeks on the road. First segment, Joe, you're going to come back here live with Jason Prill at the studio, and he'll pepper you with a couple of questions about the game and the season and look ahead to the 25 season. I'm going to go downstairs and get with Coach Chadwell just for a quick Q&A after his press conference. So we'll get that audio to the studio as quickly as we can. Second down and 8 at the Flames 15 for Buffalo. And they're going to be a handoff right up the middle. Gray Carroll, Georgia Tech transfer, helping negate the gain of the Bulls. New quarterback in for Buffalo is Jack Shields. He played a little bit in this game when they got in their wishbone formation. Mark Scott Jr., one running back.
Bart Scott Jr.? Not the
Jets former.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I thought you just said
Mark Anthony Scott.
Oh, Mark. I thought you said Bart Scott Jr. I was like, wait, Bart Scott's son plays for Buffalo? Didn't know that.
Mark
My
Anthony
fault.
Scott.
My fault.
And there's a handoff to the said Scott Jr. as he is trubbed up by Joe Carter. Fourth down and 1:05 left. 4th and 4 for Buffalo. They lead it 26-7. And I'm not sure if we'll get a player interview or not, but we'll do our best. And I will keep Jason Prill updated in the studio as to when we get this audio from Coach Chadwell, but do want to bring a little bit to our fans after this. 35 seconds left. Snap, handoff, up the middle. Scott Jr. towards the end zone on a 4th down, and he is in. It was going to be a 1st down anyway. Thought the Flames might have stopped him at the goal line, but Mark Anthony Scott Jr. scores to cap it for Buffalo with 26 seconds left.
You know what we haven't had in this game? A replay.
No.
That doesn't happen very often.
Pretty quick game, too, just over 3 hours. Let's see, 26 seconds left, pending the extra point now. Updated score 32-7.
Oh, right as I say it.
Right as we say it. I
knew it was close. Yeah, it was close.
Short. And this is the first review we've had. So the referee, Daryl DeBerry, will put the headset on and take a look at the little small monitor where they take a look at the replays. Again, typically it's a replay booth that initiates it. Getting a text from our communications director, Todd Wetmore. They're bringing Quentin Reese and Reese Smith to the press conference. Coach will give an opening statement, and then the players will go next. Once the players leave, I can get one of them one-on-one, and then
there we go.
I'll be on my own after that. Todd says he has to run the press conference, and we can get Coach last. So, Jason, back in the studio. You've got some scores. You can do stats. A few highlights from this game. I think we might have one or two. That touchdown to Reese Smith. And you can pretty much talk to Joe as long as you want in that first segment. And then, Joe, you'll be done after that. And we'll get the equipment broken down here. So, game under review right now with that last touchdown called on the field. And again, updating our fans with how these work. The call on the field is what's important, and you have to have indisputable video evidence to overturn it. And they're taking a long look at this run by Mark Anthony Scott Jr. If it holds, it'll be his first career touchdown.
Yeah, this one was close. Initial eye, I thought that he was down. And then the ref obviously called a touchdown, but see what happens here.
Right now the score sits at 32-7 to Buffalo. And again, both teams typically, I know Liberty's leaving town today to head back to Lynchburg. From what we understand, both teams in this bowl game typically get out of town pretty quick. They're still looking at the touchdown run by Mark Anthony Scott Jr. And while we've got time, appreciate all the fans, all the sponsors tuning in and helping us get our broadcast on the air this year. Without those underwriters, and the runner was short, so it'll be 1st and goal for Buffalo with 26 seconds left. And okay, Liberty down 26-7 now. This is where that pride kind of gets in here, Joe. It's literally at the 1 foot line.
I'm interested to see if they'll try to score or if they'll just take a knee.
That's a good question.
I know Jamie had that last time. They called timeout on him, and he still took the knee. So it'll be interesting to see how they want to handle this right now.
I don't know enough about Pete Limbo to have an opinion on what I think he'll do, but just watching him in interviews, I would hope he would down it, but I don't. If you're Jimmy Johnson, he's not downing it. Back in his Miami days.
They're trying to go for it, I think.
So
they're trying to score.
It's 1st and goal.
Nope.
And the snap to Shields, and he will take a knee. So classy play there for the Bulls. And Buffalo wins the Bahamas Bowl 26-7 as they end their season 9-4. Liberty at 8-4. And so the Flames denied at least 9 wins in back-to-back seasons. So they'll have to restart that next year or next season, which, as we know, will be here before we know it. Both teams now going through some handshakes and slaps on the shoulder pads. Some of these guys probably know each other. It's a small world in college athletics, you know.
Both stay at the same resort there. I'm sure some of the guys ran into each other.
So Buffalo wins the Bahamas Bowl 26-7. All right, post game's coming up, brought to you by Coca-Cola. Before we do sign off, we'll take a break. Then, Joe, you'll have a couple of thoughts with Jason Prill back in the studio. Can talk about this game, talk about the season, and look ahead. I do want to bring you a couple of superlatives. We'll start with our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game. And defensively, we're going to flip over the broadcast chart here. Taylor Jackson, 11 tackles, half of a sack, half of a tackle for loss. C.J. Bazille, 6 tackles. Jamar Brown, Chris Bodie also had 6 tackles.
Taylor Jackson, that's a good game.
Let's go with Taylor Jackson, our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game. And I want to also thank our great sponsor, Freedom First Credit Union, our defensive play of the game. Trying to think back here. T.J. Bush had a couple of good tackles in this game. We'll go Jamar Brown. He had a big play in the first half. Tackle for loss in the backfield. That'll be our Freedom First Credit Union defensive play of the game. And again, Thompson Brooks Insurance, our player of the game, Taylor Jackson today from the Flames defense. All right, post game, we'll go as scheduled. Joe, you'll be with Jason for a couple of minutes in our next segment. I'm going to go get as much sound as I can and edit that and get that to the studio so Jason can play it later on in the post game. I know we tried to move some things up to get that sound as quickly as we can. We'll still try to do that as we continue on our Coca-Cola post-game show. Joe, appreciate you coming out here and coming down with the team, and you guys, safe trip back here tonight. And never know if we need to pull you out of the bullpen. We'll do that again. But we certainly do appreciate it. And you certainly added some color to it. And we had a fun time.
I love doing it. It's just, great to come down here, experience the bowl game. It's a tough, we'll get into this more obviously. It's a tough situation when you have so many new faces out there from a competitive standpoint. But what a great environment, what a great atmosphere, and you and your lovely wife enjoy your time here in the Bahamas now. You get to kick back and relax a little bit and have a good time. Get to come back to some potential gorgeous weather in Lynchburg.
I know. We'll bring as much heat back from here as we can, and sunshine as well. 26-7, Buffalo wins the Bahamas Bowl here in Nassau, Bahamas. We'll take a timeout. Our Coca-Cola post-game show's coming up on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Lynchburg Nissan has been a proud supporter of Liberty University and an underwriting partner with The Journey. Lynchburg Nissan is thankful for the community's support for over 27 years and is committed to supporting community organizations like the Salvation Army. They offer new and pre-owned cars, trucks, and SUVs. Information for Lynchburg Nissan is available at lynchburgnissan.com. Thank you again for supporting your local